Ooh, awesome. Just like, what is this even? This is awkward. This is really awkward. But yeah, okay. This is a really bad setup. I'm making a temporary channel banner cause I'm trying to become serious even though I'm like refusing to edit. So here's a sneak peek at that. Like I said, temporary. It's really basic, really simple. I just want something that kind of reflects the brand that I guess I'm going for. Like I spoiled on Instagram, I'm going to be appropriating some African American culture and moisturizing with S-Curl No Drip Activator. Hi girl. And sealing that in with some good old-fashioned grease. Actually not the good old-fashioned grease, cause no, I'm actually wearing like a $1.99 those like multi-scarves. This theme. Weird enough, Walmart does now have like satin lined caps for $10 and it's like I'm really bad. Like I really want to support black businesses, but like I don't have money. Thanks, hi girl. Hey Lami. I remember your name, I think. But yeah, so we'll get to that. Schwern and North. Okay. Okay, so continuing, I'm actually not sure what I'm supposed to do right now. I'm going to school for nursing, but like I didn't get my shot records in on time, so I'm taking a semester off. But yeah. Sorry, I'm like really boring and I don't know what to talk about, and like anything that I would actually have interest in, we don't want to see me interested because it's literally like a light switch. Either I'm dead or I'm like batshit crazy, just like Jaehyun. Literally ruined my life and I appreciate it so much. Like I really appreciate it. I was thinking if like anyone's up for it, because usually I only like watch themes like dramas or movies or whatever whenever I'm doing my hair. So I'm going to watch something after this. So I don't know if anyone wants to like watch together while I grease my scalp. I should probably get to the greasing my scalp part, but I won't because c'est la vie. Okay. Okay, and now I am temp B banner. So how's everyone's week been? If you feel like It's not me. It's cool. It's whatever. Okay. Oh, are you on summer break? Or like working, or whatever you feel comfortable revealing, don't like. That's good. Hey, Rianne. Is it Rianne or like Rianne? I don't want to like mispronounce names, but I'm actually really bad with names as well, so. Rianne, okay, cool. Phonics on lock. And woo! Speech classes. Okay, don't judge me if there are like any holes or whatever in the shirt, because this is literally from 7 years ago. It was a class project, so yeah. But yeah, summer speech class. I took a winter speech class, and like 3 out of my 5 speeches were on Shiny. One of them had like an extensive slideshow with like a reference list, MLA citations, everything, and it's so bad because I got like a 99 in the class because like he didn't believe in hundreds or whatever, and it's just it's really sad. My like not capstone, it was 3 weeks, but like it was really bad because like I was just really lazy, so those were all like arguments and like themes that have gone through my head like so many times. So like literally every project took like 15 minutes to make because like I already had all the receipts and everything. And then my last one was like I was basically arguing on the like artistic merit of the One of One music video, and I wasn't so in depth really, but like I was like the most in depth speech, and like I pinpointed all these random details from all these random videos, and at the end everyone was just like maybe you should have just done abortion, like like maybe that would have been a little less triggering for you. But yeah, like that's what I mean by like I am entirely too extra and I do entirely too much, but that's what makes it fun. Okay, so I know lobster pizza and other fine cuisine is lami. I know Rianne is Rianne. I'm editing my channel banner because like my channel banner is from eons ago when I was trying to rebrand as like a non-K-pop channel, and now I've just accepted that I'm K-pop trash for life, so I'm just having something simple to hold the banner for right now, if I can find it. Okay, view channel. Hi girl. Hi girl, do you feel comfortable giving us a name, please? Sorry, I'm like really awkward. What? One of One was trendy? Kajmaria? Kajmaria? Is that correct? Okay, Get the Treasure is literally like, no offense, in my mind, one of one, retro excellence. Okay, hi girl, hi Kaj Maria, and then like we skip one and we go straight into Get the Treasure and we just it. Remember when they came out with Dance Dance Dance? Get the Treasure was like Dance 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 times 10. Like, when we say like a premium K-pop band and a premium J-pop band, because the thing that I really like about SHINee is like they're SHINee regardless, but like they also like adapt, because like their Japanese discography sounds like J-pop. Like if SHINee, not necessarily SHINee was Japanese, but like it sounds like it's made for Japan, and their Korean stuff sounds like it's made for Korea, or well, it sounds like SHINee, but like excellence, a superior product in Korea and Japan. Thank you for reminding me. I would play music, but like oh, okay, the nostalgia. Okay, so like that's one thing that like I don't know. What's I've noticed this thing where like people they how do I put this? Like some Western fans focus so much, and this isn't like an indirect at you, Lami. Like if I wanted to come at you, I would come at you, but I'm not coming at you. But like some people are like so like into, I guess, South Korean pop culture that they're completely unaware of like American pop culture, and I get that if you're not American, but then like I'm kind of equally in both, and like 90s nostalgia has almost like come and gone in the US, I feel like, to a certain extent already. Like people are kind of starting to move towards like 2000s nostalgia and stuff. So like that's why I didn't think of it as trendy, but like you're actually right, because all of the like replay 1990 whenever, replay 1980 whenever, all of those things. Oh, okay. That's cool. So were you like born in Korea? Prism. I really liked Prism, but I still feel like One of One was the best title to execute the concept. Oh, cool. So when did you move to Cali? I know no one from California says Cali, but whatever. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. What you waiting for? SHINee 5, and we're right by your side. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, so oh, so you were just like visiting for summer. That's really cool. Okay, so like One of One has a special place in my heart, because like I'm a really strong like 90s baby, fake 90s kid. I was born in the middle of the 90s, so like I remember Y2K and like Mambo Number 5 and Macarena, and that's kind of it. But I claim the 90s with all of my being. So to see my favorite K-pop group low-key pay tribute to all my favorite like 90s groups, low-key, early 90s, late 80s, aka New Edition, shout out New Kids on the Block, aka White New Edition. Like it just hit me like right like 2 blocks down from the Boulevard of Broken Dreams in the heart. Like, it was so, I loved it so much. So I know that's just because, like, I'm a 90s fan and a Shiny fan, so to get both of them together, even with the slightly underwhelming music video, it's cool. It's alright. I still, like I said, like, I made, like, what's it called? I made a new edition video. I made a new edition and K-pop video, and then I did, like, an argumentative paper on the One of One music video, and, like, it's really bad. It's so bad. Like, my love for One of One. So if I just keep talking about One of One, that's why. It's not because I'm, like, hurt or anything. I am triggered, but it's like, you've triggered my love, not like, like what I like. Even though I'm pretty sure I sound like one of those people. Wait, so Rianne, do you, like, watch us in Korea? Okay, so, Devana on Melanism podcast, she was born in 92 too, and she always says 1997 was the best year of her life. And I'm just like, you were 5. Like, what was so amazing that, like, at 5, like, even at, like, 20, whatever, it's just, like, 1997, man. Them juice boxes, I don't know, she's a mess. I love her. But, like, at least y'all were, like, actually kids in the 90s. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, I didn't actually know we had, like, viewers in Korea. Low key, high key. Wait, you were listening to Prism, Get the Treasure, or One of One? I listened to all of them today. I would play music. Oh, you listen to the Melody podcast. Wow, thanks. Like, we really need to get back on uploading. We're going to try to, like, record tonight. But the thing is, both of us have janky internet. And both of us, like, work. And both of us have, like, 0.75 spoons of energy for, like, a week. So yeah, and Devana moved to California, so she's 2 hours behind. That's, like, the main thing that's been really doing us under. Because, like, usually we would just stay up and record. And now that she's, like, 2 hours behind, her staying up is, like, almost my waking up. But if I don't know that we're going to, like, do it that late / early, I don't sleep in time to wake up to do it. So yeah, that's what's been happening. But we're definitely recording sometime this weekend. Hopefully nothing gets lost. Like, we recorded so many episodes, and then, like, half of them, like, the audio just got lost. So but if I could be a singer or a dancer, I would be a singer / writer or something. Because I feel like most people can learn to dance. Passively. Like Beyonce. If Beyonce wasn't, like, a performer, if you guys understand what I mean. Like, if performance, like, wasn't her thing, and she was just some regular kid, I feel like she still could have learned how to dance to the point where she dances now. I don't think she would have been able to sing to the point she can now. If that makes any sense. I don't... Oh, cool. So are you like studying dance? I actually don't know how old anyone is. I could have sworn Lamy was like 18. I don't know why I think like everyone's 18. I don't know why I think 18 was 1994 when I'm like 23 and I'm 1994. Ooh, cool. Lots of dancers here. Okay, so dancers, do you agree with me that lots of NCT they do amazing choreography, actual like dancing. Or am I making it up? Am I just being really mean? Do I just hate the people I love? Ha! Okay, so I am the last amongst my like old K-pop friends to jump on the NCT train. So like I actually still don't really know Hansel. I want to watch NCT Live, but like I was thinking we could watch it together if like enough people want to, or I could just watch by myself. People are saying that, and like I mean, who's left? There's Hansel, there's Kun, there's UK, who's like, I'm just bothered. I'm really bothered by SM's ability to just, goodness gracious, get just the right people. Yeah, UK. Is his name? Yeah, Lucas. That's his. That I think that's his stage name. There's Lucas. There's got to be some other people. I've heard. I don't know. People are like speculating, theorizing, whatever. That like 10 is going to like head like NCTU and no, not NCTU, but NCT Southeast Asia. And I'm just like, how does that work out? Like, are you gonna have like, I don't know, 6 people from like Vietnam, Thailand, Cambodia, Singapore, and Malaysia, and they'll all sing in Korean in like Vietnam, Singapore, and like what's gonna happen? Or are they gonna sing in English? Or like, I don't know how that would work out, but yeah. So what have y'all been listening to? Also Rianne and... Sorry, I'm so bad with names. Kaj Maria. Rianne and Kaj Maria, whose kind of dance? Which kind of dance classes or like which kind of dancers are you? I'm actually like really into dance. I'm just like awkward, so I'm not very good at it yet, but I love watching other people dance. That's actually what got me into K-pop hardcore. Like, that's what got me into like non-YG K-pop, hip hop, real hip hop, K-pop. K-pop. What got me? Okay, so a little backstory on Steffi stuff. I used to be like, okay, so like starting out like elementary school, I was like a pop punk elitist. K-pop dances. I was like a like pop punk elitist. So like I didn't listen to hip hop. Yes, I did. I was like, sorry if this offends anyone, but like I like went to mostly black high school, blah 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 blah. High school, when I was in elementary school, you guys get what I mean. Like I was surrounded by like pop to a certain extent and like hip hop. So like that was always there and I liked it, but I was like heavily invested in like pop punk. So at that time, Avril Lavigne was my everything, my actual everything. So that carried on into like middle schoolish, and I was really into bands. I was really into rock. So like Fueled by Ramen, Fall Out Boy, Panic at the Disco, My Chemical Romance. I wasn't like a hardcore My Chemical Romance stan, but I was like really into that scene. So like I don't listen to rap, a lot of internalized anti-blackness now that I look back on it, but I still listen to rap, TBH, and pop and everything. I listen to Cherish. Yes, actually I haven't listened to all of it. I'm really bad with listening to music for some reason. I like listen a month after everything comes out, which is like, I don't know why, but I do. But yeah, so I loved Paramore too. So like that whole thing. And then it wasn't until like Michael Jackson died that I was like, cut the crap. Pop music is amazing. Enjoy yourself. Have fun. So I started like going back and like listening to Backstreet Boys, because like in the 90s, the 2 seconds that I was actually like a conscientious being with preferences and taste and stuff in the 90s, I kind of preferred Backstreet Boys to NSYNC. But really, it was Spice Girls over everything for like 3, 4, 5-year-old me. So I started listening back to like Backstreet Boys, so that I became a Backstreet Boys stan, and I really wanted to go to their joint concert with New Kids on the Block, but like my parents were not going to pay for that, because I was in like middle school at the time, and I always like found out about it like the week of or something, so I just never got around to asking them actually that's what happened. But so yeah, I got into them, then I got into NSYNC, so then I started listening to like their discographies for real, and then yeah, so then for K-pop, when I was younger, I was basically raised by television, so I think I turned out really nice considering that fact. But there used to be a channel called International Channel, and eventually it became AZN TV, and they would play all these like, they would have an hour of like Asian pop music. Actually, I think I literally only liked Backstreet Boys more simply because I mean, of course, I wasn't really aware of it at the time, but they were like the older group. Like they were I don't know, what would I compare them to? Yeah, they were just the first ones. But like, actually I'm like the opposite of you. I actually prefer NSYNC now, because like I prefer their music. Dirty pop, can't stop. No, you like this dirty pop. Like that NSYNC performing Pop with Michael Jackson. Like, do you know how blessed I feel? Like I saw an awards show with Michael Jackson performance live. Hey Tara, Rianne, I don't know what you're saying really at. I like just all that. I'm also kind of slow, if you guys can't tell, and I'm really bad at multitasking, so I'm not sure why I'm doing this while I'm doing this, when I'm supposed to be doing this. No! You have, okay, maybe you didn't have cable, so I can forgive you. Remember, you just said you don't remember, but like, okay, so NSYNC, it was like turn of the millennium or whatever, so 2000, 2001. Dirty pop, you can't stop. Okay, so they had a song called Pop. It was like it. They were like, yeah, we're pop music icons, rock stars, whatever. Screw you, haters. So that's basically what Pop was. And then they had a stage at the VMAs back when the American music industry still had integrity, a little bit of zest, a little bit of life. People still invested in live performances. Ooh. You should definitely like leave the name for your like channel or SoundCloud or whatever if you're gonna upload it, or your Tumblr, or yeah, Rianne. So they performed at the VMAs and it was just this huge stage because in the music video, no, that was It's Gonna Be Me. It's Gonna Be Me, they were like Ken dolls. But like in the music video, no, in the stage, they're like, do. It was basically a recreation of the music video, and this is at the turn of the century. So we're still investing in music videos. This is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, boy band in the US. Grand, colorful, everything you want and more. And they do, hey, Aquasha, we're talking about You Can Do It, Rianne. Is it gonna be this YouTube channel that you're using to comment? Okay, so I'm just talking about how I got into like pop music, or my my like music preference journey, and we're talking about the iconic performance of our generation. I don't care what anyone says. Actually, it's not the iconic performance of our generation, but we were blessed to have witnessed it. So super colorful, great, everything. I think the key point in the music video was like whenever they were dancing during like the bridge, their clothes would change with their moves, and it was like, oh, it was really cool. And okay, so right before it got to that, at the breakdown, Pop by NSYNC, I'm talking about the VMA performance. At the breakdown, the king himself just comes out smooth, killing it, just because you know he's Michael Jackson, right? And it's just like, they don't call him the king for nothing, so he just comes out and just does it on them at like 40 whatever, and they're like 18, 19, 20, and he's just dirty pop, can't stop. I don't think he actually sang, but he didn't need to sing because he's the king. Like, he literally made that entire performance. I remember as like a 6-year-old, and I was like, this is so cool. Okay, so you're like an actual kid. I was like the baby of the family, so like all of my older cousins would generally watch MTV and stuff, so like I started watching MTV when I was like 3. No, not really when I was 3. It's more like when I was like 5. Aquasha, how old were you? So yeah, like I'm not really like, I talk a lot of smack. I mean 0.05% of it, just so y'all know. But like literally, like in retrospect, like we were blessed. Like Mark didn't get to experience that. The performance was 2000 or 2001, something like. I think that was actually like the first. I think that was the first VMAs I ever watched, and it was the best one. Yeah. Like, okay, cause like for me, I feel like we really took it for granted that like we're watching a legend perform. Who remembers the Michael Jackson special on like CBS or something? Yeah. So like Aquasha didn't get to witness that. Like, I feel so blessed because I know I sound crazy because like I was also a Bruce Lee stan. Do I have the poster? No, I rolled that up. Definitely link it. But yeah. Like, whenever I found out Bruce Lee was born in the US, I was like, I was born in the same country as Bruce Lee. Like, that's how I am. So I'm crazy in my own way. So, like, the fact that I got to watch the Michael Jackson live on music television, and I think that's why I cherish, like, Beyonce a bit more now that I've, like, grown, especially in, like, my womanism and my feminism, because I used to be a Beyonce hater, because, like, I'm from Houston, duh. I've been from Houston since I turned 1. Hey, Okolo! Sorry if my, like, accent is really bad. I have, like, a very strong American accent, so I might pronounce stuff funny. How old were you? Like, I've always, actually, like, I had one uncle, like, every single time we went to his house, he would either play, like, one of those high life videos. I don't know if any of the other Nigerians, like, have seen them, but, like, it's, like, those high life, it was, like, the video version of those, like, high life or, like, Nigerian gospel cassette tapes that are just, like, 15 hours long, and it's kind of the same song, but it's not really, but it's still 15 hours long, and you just kind of put it in the background and drink palm wine. He would either play that, or he would play the Michael Jackson special, like, up until, like, Obama's first inauguration. Then he would play that a little bit for, like, a year and a half. Then he went back to the Michael Jackson special, or the High Life music jam thing. Me! Okay, so once I like got over myself and I was like, girl, stop letting all of this stuff spoil your fun. Music is music. Good music is good music. If you like it, whatever. I started getting back into pop music, so then I started getting into, like, some British pop stuff. Not necessarily, like, Britpop, like Oasis, that kind of thing, just British music in general. So I got into Estelle and all of those people. And, okay, it was so cool to, like, get into Estelle and then see her have American Boy and all of that stuff. Aquasha. Oh, cool. Oh, I was talking about how I got into K-pop. So I watched International Channel, and I thought pretty much everything was Japanese. Oh, who bullied you? Was it, like, at school or, like, online? Like, if I actually got bullied for real online, I would probably, like, cancel, delete. But yeah, I was watching the International Channel, which would later become ASEAN TV, and they had, like, this, like, I think it was Japanese hour, but I actually don't know, now that I know that, like, all the different languages sound different. Hey, Sophie! But, yeah. So I was watching that, and, like, there were some music videos that I really, really liked. There was this one rock group with a female front woman, and it was really cool. Oh, yikes. I didn't really have friends growing up, so I kind of avoided that, thank God. But, like, I mean, hopefully you've cut them off and they're, like, not really relevant in your life anymore. And, like, one thing of advice I would say is don't give details or clues as to where you live. And don't take anything to heart, because ultimately people don't know you. You can, like, look to see if they have any valid critiques or whatever, but aside from that, like, it's really whatever. Wow. Okay, so that was, like, early 2000s. And I was, like, in elementary school, and I really liked the music, and there was Boa and there was Rain. And I think I remember watching something about the sun. Like, the sun is blah, blah, blah. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na. Something like that. I think I remember that song. Because, like, I remember Rain was in, like, Ninja Assassin. And I was like, Rain. Insane. Oh my gosh. It's so weird to meet people who, like, got into K-pop from... think SoundCloud is... Just kidding. Listen to blacknetizen blacknetizen podcast. No, oh my gosh. Blank paper. Why don't I know your name? You're my favorite channel and I don't know your name. Your first group was IOI? Okay, but I didn't know if she was Korean. I wasn't really aware of Korea like that, TBH. Forgive my ignorance, I was like 6 or 7. Before Google as we know it. Actually, Google totally existed, but I was 6 or 7 and I wasn't. So yeah, so I thought she was Japanese, and I also didn't remember like names of artists unless you were on like AOL Music. That's the kind of life I was living. Zoe! Okay, I was about to say like, I don't know what I was about to say, but it wasn't gonna be Zoe, and I knew it was really simple, so yeah, forgive me, please. So yeah, so 2009, Rain is like promoting in the US for Ninja Assassin, and I'm like, Rain, he looks familiar, and because they were showing like clips of like his Korean music videos, and then I go and watch his stuff, and I'm like, yo, this is the guy from like international TV, like Asian Block, I think that's what they called it, something like that. And then I saw Seven and his theme with Lil Kim, and it was like interesting. And then oh my gosh, and then I saw Hikari and I was like, how are like all of my favorite Japanese artists Korean? Like, what is that? Like, no offense. Okay, I know it's not really my jurisdiction since I'm not East Asian, but like weren't Japanese people also asked, like, assuming that Boa was Japanese? Because, like, yeah, but literally, Hikari, like I said, my mind wasn't functioning like that yet. Like, I barely like, we were having debates as to who was Beyonce, Michelle, and Kelly because they appeared at other people's names in the, like, Bootylicious music video. So you need to understand, information was not as readily available as it is now. Our minds weren't crafted that way yet. Oh, that's cool. I never actually watched Ninja Assassin. I'm not sure why, but I probably should. But like, yeah. It was weird. I was like, I saw random things for Ninja Assassin and then I just got into K-pop. For real, for real. So I guess theoretically I was like into Korean artists in Japan in the early 2000s without really knowing it. Okay, so I live in Houston, right? And Miyavi, shout out Natalie, but like Miyavi came to Anime Matsuri, which is I would probably only watch for Naked Rain. TBH, let's keep it real. Wow. My intro was Lollipop. Actually, no, it was like Rain. It was Rain. Rain, I Do, and something about the sun. I can't remember the name of the title. Tan something something something. That song. Then 7 Hikari. And then Boa's Everything. And then from 7 I saw Big Bang Lollipop and I was like, I am on board. Okay. Okay, like I said, I didn't remember song names. Can I? Okay, my music listener is what I'm using to live stream right now. Okay. What's that like really like ballad like song where he's like in the dress? It's not a dress, but it's like the music video is like really slow and I don't know. I do have a favorite Miyavi song, but I don't remember the name of the song. And Miyavi is like, I think, like half ethnically Korean. Like, you need to understand how like mind blown I was when I found out like everyone I love in Japanese music is ethnically Korean. Like, what? It's the weirdest thing. Like Crystal K, her mom is ethnically Korean, I think, as well. Okay. I'm not sure if they're like just ethnically Korean or they're like actually like from South/North Korea, like that. South Korea. Then Tara. Stanley. Did y'all ever become friends or you just like roasted her and then you became her? I remember, okay, so I remember like older K-pop fans, like people who are into K-pop like 05, 06, 03, who are like, I remember when we first got into K-pop. That's cool. And I was just like, okay, whatever, no one cares. And now I'm that K-pop fan, lowest of keys. Wow, how did you find What a Man? Hey, Hannah. We're talking about how we got into K-pop. Okay, what's your name? Not Stanley. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a got in a name. Okay, so how do we say such a kiss? 90s K-pop? Lowest of keys. Okay, so we always used to shop at like Asian supermarkets cause Southwest Houston, but like I feel like I used to hear that music. Like I feel like I used to hear like 90s K-pop sprinkled throughout. You know, I just have a consistent side eye for you, Sophie, so like it's whatever. But I miss this simple sin. Okay, Beautiful Target was like my favorite thing ever when it came out. I don't know why. But I miss the simple. Tell me what to do. I would put it in Christian contemporary. They were talking about, okay, what's the song? Da na na, I'm so into, na 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 na, girl, you're my dream come true. Do, 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 do. That's literally the only R&B song that I remember from whatever that was. But we don't acknowledge that. 1&1 is like, just by that one song was saved by the grace of God from the same destiny as like Why So Serious and Adrian, that's me. I did not go by, actually I still don't go by Steffi on like actual like my personal social media. I just do that because of Sammy Sophie Steffi. If not, I would have gone by Annie because that was the nickname I wanted to go by in college, but like there were people from my high school in college and I didn't want to seem like that person who was like acting brand new just because they were in college, so I was just like, yeah, it's just Stephanie. Then when I went online, I was Annie. I hate you too, Sophie. 하루만 너와 내가 할 수 있다면 하루만 너와 내가 할 수 있다면 do it. Okay, so people think I'm really mean and like shady when I say I'm not really an ARMY, I'm just kind of a BTS fan, but that's literally exactly what I said about SHINee. Even though SHINee's like, cause like literally it went, all the soloists from the, do it, okay, all the soloists from, I really need to start doing my hair, like I can't let this be my destiny. All the soloists, 7, Lollipop, so Big Bang and 21. Those are the only people I recognize because I saw like the G music video floating around Tumblr and I was like, what is that? What is that? Actually, I didn't even go, what is that? Because like I started it and then the music started and I just X'd out because I was, what? Weird enough, I really, really, really liked Kyari Pamyu Pamyu. But yeah. But then I started getting into that. And then I saw SHINee's replay. SHINee single-handedly cured me of my YG elitism. And like, this goes into what I was talking about in my video that I haven't posted yet because I haven't edited it because I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I make really bad decisions. But like SM is so genius. Actually, I probably didn't elaborate on it in the video or like communicate my idea that well in the video anyways because my articulation skills have started evaporating so hard. I still don't know how I feel about SHINee Japanese remakes because like they're so excellent in Japanese. It's like, why do we even need remakes? We don't. Like, it's not even like they sound bad. Like, they sound good, but it's like, I remember when like they remade stuff and like Taemin had lines now and it was like, oh. I remember being like low-key worried about what Taemin was gonna do with the solo, cause remember when like SHINee came out, not even when SHINee came out, even like into Year of Us. I am so happy. Like, SHINee, this is like literally everything. Your number is bomb. What is number? Sorry, I'm really slow. But like, SHINee was just it. And they came out around the same time as NLT. I never really got into NLT, but like, I tried to, but not really. And like, US market at the turn of the decade. Yeah. But like, SHINee's just, I remember seeing SHINee and I was like, this choreography, because I used to be into Not So You Think You Can Dance. America's Best Dance Crew. ABDC. Yeah, I was really into ABDC. And then I saw SHINee and their choreo, because we all know like Big Bang and 21's choreos, they try. But like, I saw SHINee and I was like, they're singing? They're dancing? And then I saw, what was it? It was either Juliet. It wasn't Juliet. It was either Juliet or Love Like Oxygen. Literally within like a few months, I played it over 1,000 times. Like it was shot straight up to #1 for most played in my library. Oh no, no one's asked it yet. I mean, they really do try. Like, I don't, and that isn't a diss at them. It's just like, that's not their brand. That's not what they do. They don't need to. Actually, sometimes I would prefer, like, I really wish GD would stop dancing. No offense to people who love GD's dancing, but I'm like, that's not what I'm here for. But live your life. What are you talking about, Tanya? Said B-I-G to the bang. No, I wanna just dance, gotta go. Okay, so I love Jonghyun and he gives me really good soundtracks for crying, but Taemin is the Korean son that Michael Jackson never had. I'm not sure why or how Michael Jackson would have had a Korean son, but he would have, and he would have been Taemin. That's just that. That's my working theory. Big Bang was my #1 for the longest time. For like the longest time. So that's why I might sound bitter a bit. I don't know. Okay, and that's the weirdest thing. I think it's because of the fanfic. Like, for some reason. Because, like, okay, like I told you, Michael Jackson's death is what got me back into, what's it called? Like, pop music. Like, listening to pop music, being a fan, just enjoying myself. Okay, I want SHINee to be our Shinhwa so bad. But I don't want to jinx it, so I don't mention it. I'm just gonna leave it. Like, the way I feel when I see SHINee 5, the way I felt when I saw and heard them say, "This is SHINee 5 and we're right by your side." Super Junior. Christian Villagrana. So are you ethnically Korean, Christian / Rian? It's a doubly SHINee world. Like, SHINee is just such as, like, I don't know, because, like, I feel weird standing, like, because I never stand, like, the best, the newest, the most innovative whatever group. I usually just go for, like, really solid or whatever themes. Okay, like, I just need them to come and personally snatch my life with SHINee World 25. That's just it. That's all I need. I've already told my mom, like, don't get a live band unless it's SHINee, because you're just wasting your money. My brother's fave SHINee song is Ring Ding Dong. Your brother's an auntie, and that's okay. We all have the roads we take in life. He chose to take that road, and that's cool. It's fine. It's whatever. Cool. Okay, not to be like weird, but like I'm like Via Grana, are you Latinx? Latino? I don't know your gender. Michelle. creative freedom is giving me life. That's why I love One of One so much. Excuse me, y'all. Okay, anyways, okay, there's not a single comeback that's flopped. The creative freedom, One of One. Key and his team, whoever was in charge of the styling, they came through. I really feel like I should just post these videos just to get it out of my system and put it out into the universe. That way, like, whenever I just start going on these rants, I can just be like, here's why I love One of One. Cause like, okay, so like the references, cause Key was talking about listening to Bobby Brown and New Edition, or just Bobby Brown, a lot, like a year before One of One came out. So when they did the all-white background, I knew exactly what that was. I knew exactly what that was. With the girls strutting, like, I knew exactly what that was. So that was underwhelming, but for other people, it's like, meh, 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 meh. The talent, the visuals, the brotherhood, the bops, the stage presence, the visuals. I'm so proud of Key, cause for the longest time, I felt like he skated by on having like an effeminate persona and just throwing stuff together, and people were calling it fashion. Now I really feel like their costuming is just so... The One of One costuming, you see this here? I'm still trying to grow back my edges. Still, to this day. Part Korean and a little American, mostly Korean. Really cool. I'm just Nigerian. Different kinds of Nigerian, but just Nigerian. Michelle, you said the same thing as... Oh my gosh! I have 2 videos on this, but I don't want to put it out because I just don't want to... You know how they have like Star Wars channels? I could lowest of keys. Give me a music theory class, I could probably be a Shiny channel. Oh, yeah. But, goodness gracious. Like, I love... Should I put the videos out? Because, like, I actually have, like, a slideshow for the artistic merit of One of One. I know I must be irritating, like, 87% of the people watching this right now. Otaku girl. Is there a name you would like to go by aside from Otaku girl? Because... Okay, so you really do need to go to a Shiny concert before you die? Just keeping it real. I'm actually considering doing Veda just to give me the kick in the rear to actually like be somewhat a little consistent. Maybe a bit. Sometimes 1 video a week, 2 weeks, please, thanks. So I might probably be doing that so that I upload somewhat regularly. So if I am doing that, I probably will upload them because I'm not going to film enough consistently to do that because then I won't have energy. Precious Lorraine. Okay, so why does Shiny... Like, I don't even want to go to Korea. I want to go to Japan. What is that? What is that? Because, like, in Korea, it's cool. It's awesome. It's their homeland. The fatherland. The motherland. This is, yes. But in Japan, it's, like, a whole other level. Like, the light sticks in Korea is like, wow, yeah. Light sticks in Japan, are like transformers. They just... What is that? I know that's that yen power, but like, still, like... Okay, so I went to Shiny World in Dallas, and it was cool or whatever, but like, it just confirmed that I need to get my paper up so that I can go to Shiny World in Osaka, Kyoto, Tokyo, somewhere. Maybe Seoul. Probably Seoul as well. But it was a motivator. It's like, girl, you need to get your paper up. No two ways about it. Hey, Zaria. Okay, okay, that was the thing. It was like the fan meet, but with like more songs and no fan interaction. So it was like honestly, I preferred the fan meet because it was more fun to like see them interact with people. And like, okay, and here's any company is ever watching this, ignore the hair. Get me on your team, especially when it applies to Shiny, but anyone. I can do the proper market research to where anyone who didn't go to the concert is just like, why didn't I'm literally wasting my life because I didn't go to this concert. How are you going to take out Married to the Music, a masterpiece, and put in Why So Serious? How now, Brown Cow? How? Why? Who told you that's even a possibility? Let alone a good idea. Like, they didn't perform Married to the Music. Married to the Music. I actually really want to go to 1 Million dance class too. I want to do so much when I go to Korea, but like, I need to be able to get myself to Korea. So all you youngins, stay in school, get good grades, get a scholarship for study abroad. I don't acknowledge I'm pretty sure Why So Serious is the single reason I did not declare myself a Shawol. That and like fan fiction. The fan fiction was a bit much for me. No, Why So Serious is whack because like, if I wanted to watch Rock of Ages, I would have just watched Rock of Ages. I know where to get the bootlegs. I don't want to watch Rock of Ages. Like, Ondru was my life. Okay, Dream Girl, I didn't listen to Dream Girl until I went to the Shiny fan meet in Chicago. And the way, it was literally like church. I walked in, I felt the spirit in the atmosphere. Everyone was singing Dream Girl, all the lyrics in Korean, and the fan chants in Korean. And I was like, wow, okay, this is tolerable. Why So Serious? Never. I really want to go to a 1 Million studio dance class, but I'm really afraid because I'm black and I have rhythm, someone's going to like record me doing the dance and it's going to be really bad. Is that mean? I don't know. Can I get your number? Can I get your name? I actually have no idea. That's how much I don't endorse Why So Serious. Like, I don't know much about Why So Serious beyond like doon 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 doon. Like, you see that there? I feel like people would mistake that for like actually getting the dance down or actually really dancing well, and it's like, no, I just have rhythm. For some reason, people can't distinguish between having rhythm and actually being able to dance. Like, I literally spent almost all of elementary school and a good chunk of middle school listening to classic rock. I don't want to hear that crap from a K-pop band. Oh, sorry, Mom. But yeah, like, that was such a waste. That's like a waste of a music video. That's just a waste of our time. That's why it offends me, cuz like you can record the song, but I mean, to me, Why So Serious is like making Woof Woof the title track for Odd. Woof Woof is cute. It doesn't need a music video. It doesn't. That's how I feel. Sorry, Mom, if it's too offensive, but like, okay, we'll see you later, Rianne. Jonghyun's always doing the most. Like, always. Wolf? I also, like... how do I put this? Jonghyun, my bias is Onyu, which is like... I feel like Jonghyun and like Onyu would have been competing head to head if Jonghyun wasn't so extra, because like I have a particular preference when it comes to vocals, and it seems like my bias tends to be vocals. And yeah, so like Onyu, so like let's even just start. So Rain, nice husky vocal. Top, nice husky vocal. Onyu, nice, maybe not necessarily husky, but like, I call it like honey or chocolatey, those kind of rich-ish, almost a little understated, but like, not really understated, but like, they don't do too much, cause the too much is in just the very like essence of their voice type people. Onyu is literally, like, Onyu is actually my husband right now. Jaehyun from NCT is coming for my life, coming for my marriage, and I don't appreciate it at all. At all. And so swiftly too. Like, this happened in a matter of like 30 minutes max. Velvety vocals. Yes, like velvety, Dalmatian / DMTN before our boy became a dope boy, or got caught for being a dope boy. Daniel from that group, I really liked him because of his voice. Like, I call that vocal like chocolatey. Like, Wolf blocked my blessings. Wolf literally blocked my blessings because it was so bad. I canceled EXO for like the rest of the year, basically. I don't know, but I wasn't listening to anything EXO put out. So I didn't see anything on, what's it called? Growl. Like, I didn't hear Growl for like 3 months. Because Wolf was just that bad. I was like, nah, you're not wasting my time again. Because I can like pretty like crappy stuff, but sometimes I just need to take a stand for taste, for integrity, for just all that is good in this world. Like sometimes you need to take a stand for what you believe in. And I believed Wolf should not have been the title. It shouldn't have been recorded, let alone released. So I was not going to let it grow on me because I could hear it growing on me and I rebuked it in the name of music. Jonghyun's extraness honestly rubs me the wrong way. Jonghyun's always just been like, he's too much for me. He's too much. And like K-pop, the way K-pop is set up, I can't get with the remember SM the ballad? That like low-key gave me a headache, but it was awesome. Baby don't like it. The bed squeaks in the background though. Okay, top 5 biases in K-pop. Onyu, Ijinki, Jaehyun, Jung, you know, Jeffrey Jung. I'm so okay, but really top Chogiwa. As soon as I heard that, I was done. Then I saw this, nigga, oof, nigga. Cause I believed in EXO. Like I really believed in EXO. I wasn't as like solidly, actually I was as solidly anti-SM. Okay, so where the F is NCT U, and do you think they won't top 7 cents? You know why they won't top 7 cents? I low-key want to make this a video, but we might just, I need to start greasing my hair so like this isn't my legacy that I leave behind. Okay. Oh my gosh! Oh! Mommy, we need to like have a hotline. We need to have a group chat. We need to have some sort of support system for the day he thickens back up and he just doesn't give any care in the world. And like, he's just all the way like, oh my gosh. Kaj Maria? I think, sorry if I'm still flubbing your name, but are you talking about NCT's new album or EXO's new album? I don't think they'll top 7 cents. I'm thinking of making a video on this. If you can't tell, I'm trying to get into like the video essay theme, but like I don't even write regular essays, so it's like kind of hard, no offense. But they won't top 7 cents because I feel like a lot of the impact and just like wowness of 7 cents is not only the song, yes, the choreo, yes, the members, yes, but just the shock factor and like the fact that this was coming from an all the way idol group. It wasn't from AOMG. It wasn't from some, you know, collective with some rapper who was on like Show Me the Money or something. It wasn't from Benzino. It wasn't from any of those people. It was from an idol group, from an established, the established idol company, SM of all idol companies, coming out with this like SoundCloud trending type, like as authentic as you can get with like idol pop, you know, music, executed so well. I feel like that was such a big part of it. So now that they've done it, they're never going to do that again. Wait, Okolo, excuse me? Jaehyun is too beautiful in person. What does this mean in person? I need Oh my, me and Devonna have joked about this, but like, we really feel like we're gonna be those lifetime stands, like those new, like Any for Lifers. That's what they call, like New Edition. That's what they call their fans who've been there since like middle school in the 80s. I feel like that's gonna be me with SHINee. Like, if you doing anything else after this idol life, best believe I'm gonna be there with my kids on our yearly vacation to Seoul, and I will support, because that's just how it is. I still haven't listened to KPop because I want it to hit me with full force, and we're reacting to it on Sammy, Sophie, Steffi tomorrow. But I really like the Eve, so yeah, I probably would have preferred it as the title, but it probably wouldn't have brought out the reggae concept. But evidently they weren't able to bring out the reggae concept enough since Kai needed to get locks. But what is what you do? I'm going back to this. Blue Magic Organics, castor oil. I would have gotten the Super Sure Grow or the herbal whatever, but that one's coconut oil based, and Shea Moisture has terrified me away from coconut oil because like that's the only other consistent ingredient in their products aside from like shea butter. So, and my hair doesn't mess with any of their products except for the honey manuka thing, but they don't particularly like my hair, so I'm good on that. So I'm using this one because it's petrolatum, and then castor oil, beeswax, shea butter, safflower seed oil, coconut fruit extract, aloe leaf extract, clove flower extract, herbs and spices, juices and berries. But yeah, I'm trying this out because I kind of tried it out one time, but that was in Dallas and that was during the winter, so that's probably why my hair was dirty. Not dirty, but it was kind of hard. Yeah, so like I was trying for Shea Moisture, but obviously they weren't even trying for me. Use black castor oil with jojoba oil mix. I would, but I literally have no money. So we're gonna try this, cause this right here, the S curl, and it's black owned, bitch. This is amazing. I'm pretty sure it's just water and glycerin. That's all that's really giving me life. But I tried water and glycerin when I first went natural and it didn't really do much. So I'm going to go ahead and believe that how they formulated this is very specific and very helpful for my hair. EXO. Okay. Jaehyun likes to cook. I like to cook. I also like to eat, so okay, we'll see you soon / later, Erica. Mineral. Skin cannot breathe. I don't even use Carmex on my lips. That's true. I said oil my scalp or like grease my scalp, but I don't actually do that. I tried doing that today in like this part and it stopped itching, but I don't know what that actually means. I didn't actually grow up like putting oil on my scalp or like putting anything on my scalp, because it's actually like, especially back here, I get buildup so easily. Diamond was lit. Why did I say diamond? You know what I meant. What you do. Is that the do it? What was that? What was that stuff? That doesn't make sense. But I think in theory this should be really good for holding in moisture. But glycerin's a humectant, so I'm not sure how they're going to interact. We shall find out. If I look busted in like all of the Sammy, Sophie, Steffi videos after like the next 5, you know why. I believe in you, Aquasha. You absolutely can. I was too much of a punk to actually like do a big chop, so I literally just wore braids for like a year or 2. And then I started wearing like bob braids because I was just slowly but surely cutting off my relaxed ends. And then I went natural. Freshman year of high school. Forever. I would be playing music, by the way, but like I've gotten flagged so much. Like other people can do whatever, but then I do it on my channel and YouTube is just not on my watch. Jan Levanzant, not on my watch. .gif. Oh, I'm entirely too terrified to like actually see the shape of my head. Cause like I'm so convinced that it's not cute. So like I really can't. Like even this right here is really terrifying for me. Oi, oi. Oh my gosh. What in the... How much? And I'm really curious to see how this is going to go, because I've been using a tip. I love Adrian expressions. I've been using a tip from Nappy Headed Jojoba. If you are natural or you just like watching hair videos, I highly, highly, highly recommend her channel. She's really funny and informative and entertaining, and she has like butt length hair. It's not really butt length, but it's like super long. Her hair is like this long, and it's 4C as well. So Nappy Headed Jojoba, like jojoba oil. Inversion method. Used to have a lot of K-pop boy band haircuts. That's cool. Like I would, like I said, I also have a big head, which is also why I love like, I'm so scared because I feel like, oh, we're just talking about hair now, and what is it? What? I should actually probably wash my hair, but I'll just save that for Sunday night. And hopefully my hair comes out okay enough for me to wear it out for the videos tomorrow. But yeah, she detangles with apple cider vinegar. So I just started using apple cider vinegar to detangle, and it is great. But I'm not doing that today because I can't just walk around. Oh, okay, so like you grease, but you have your head bent to the ground so you get more circulation and hair growth. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, see. This might ruffle a few feathers. Honestly, I don't really care. But stuff like this is why I can't with idols. Just and gluing this stuff on their head for a concept. It's reggae. I had to do it. You don't have to do anything. I have to do this, okay? Thank you very much. Aquasha, you two about what? Like, I didn't have to try for locks. I've already started. Like, I leave my hair alone for too long. Like, I leave braids in for like a week too long. Hey y'all, it's blacknetizen again. I've started my lock journey. Like, literally that's my life. So like, and this isn't even necessarily like a call out. This is just feelings. Like, I can differentiate. This right here is literally just feelings. Like, there's certain conversations I know I can't have because I'm just too in my feelings. This is like, that's how I feel about like non-black people with locks. And no, like super duper light Afro Latinos with super coarse hair. I'm not talking about you. But like, I can't even wrap my head. Like, it's not even like, oh, if you're not black, you can't wear locks. It's just the equating black people locks with everyone else's locks. I don't, like, I literally cannot wrap my head around the amount of effort people have to put into getting, not even like getting nice juicy locks, because I know a lot of people like spend, I know people with locks and like they spend a lot of time trying to get it to the mature stage where it's all nice and tight and juicy and blah 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 blah, or how do I stretch them, they're kind of fuzzy. No, people put all this effort and beeswax and earwax and like strawberry preserves or whatever just to get it to like not separate, and I'm just, how is that the same thing? How? That's literally my only, like, how is that the same thing as I've been washing and conditioning my hair, but I've been doing it in braids, so now here we are. He had to do them. It's a reggae song, so I had to get locks. And y'all don't take this as hate, like, it is what it is. It's just annoying. It's so annoying. Like, literally. Because I know how much effort I put in, or I used to put in, or I have to put in to get straight hair. And I know why I put that much effort into getting straight hair. And I know why it's a norm for black people to put that much effort into getting straight hair. So when it's done in reverse, I'm gonna side-eye it, because it's like, people don't do that to like get jobs. People don't do that whenever they want to like make something of their lives. People do that whenever they just want to be different or edgy and blah 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 blah. And I don't understand how that doesn't reinforce the natural processes of most black bodies as deviant, inherently deviant. Because this process is inherent to my hair. Like, I can be very, very hygienic and I'm going to have free-form locks. For lots of other textures, that is not the case. For lots of people, if they wash their hair and condition it, take care of it, it's not going to lock. If I do that, Beckham looked like a Lynyrd Skynyrd 95 stagehand. So I'm confused. Like, they all just looked like rebels, is what I got from the teasers and like the pictures. And I'm actually 100% here for the mullet. I'm 100% here for appropriation of white culture. I eat beef stroganoff, hamburger helper every week. That's a lie, but I do. He was low-key serving Confederate chic teas. But I was here for it. I was so here for it. That's actually my favorite rebuttal to like cultural appropriation talks is okay, like literally the fact that even if we take the step to have our natural hair, even though like the fact that like our natural hair is a theme that we have to like say like I don't, you know, significantly change the texture of my hair. Oh, that's so different. The fact that that's even a theme, first off. Then we get into, even if we don't significantly change the texture of our hair, I don't, you see that creature there? That is what we call an interview wig. That is what. Oh. Okay, let's try this again. That is what the Negroid female wears whenever she wants to get a job. Notice it isn't my Afro wig. The fact that it hasn't really been until like the past few years that they've stopped putting like, what's it called? Like clowns on the label for Afro wigs. Did y'all notice whenever there was like a colorful Afro wig, like you couldn't get a 4C, and of course the only like 4C wig that you would find in most beauty supply shops or in most wig places was just, you know, your costume, ooh, I'm from the 70s wig. If it wasn't the black one, it was a clown. Basically. The fact that they just stopped doing that. Okay, bye, Taj Maria. Oh my gosh. I went for an interview in like Havana Twist, and the whole time I was just like, oh my gosh, I hope they don't care. Oh my gosh. And it's like, the fact that I have to go through that to get a livelihood to survive out here, and people just like, shloop, gonna put it on so I can seem edgy. And then people get shot because they look edgy, aka they look black. Is that really? Adrian, stealing from white culture? Whenever I say I'm appropriating white culture, I'm being sarcastic. To me, it's just assimilation, because it's literally like we moved to America and we have $5 and we need to eat tonight. Bye, Rianne. Good luck with your song. My ends are so dry. What even? And this even gets into, what's it called? Manageability. Like a lot of people have said, 4C, nappy, whatever you want to call it here, isn't unmanageable. It's just that we don't want to see this. Even this is like stretched out here. We don't want to see, like 4C or like kinkier textures aren't acceptable in the states that they're easily managed. You can't just walk out with like Bantu knots. You can, but people are going to be like, ooh, the new Rihanna style or whatever. Or they're going to be like, ooh, edgy. So when like non-black people wear that stuff as like edgy when it's normal, I feel like that's like that's the crux of like the cultural appropriation debate with black hair, is like the stuff that's normal or should be normal and the stuff that is natural to black people's bodies, which have been deemed inherently deviant since we've been calling black people, is like taken out and it's made to be this theme when it's not. It shouldn't be a theme. Like cornrows. Like, I'm actually supposed to film a video on this. Let's hope I actually do that and I actually put it out. Goodness gracious. But like cornrows, like I wore the most, like there was this one time at the end of high school, like I think I like, what's it called? Yeah, I just had like really basic cornrows. It was like, when I say really basic, it was cornrow like this big, like medium, pretty chunky, but not super chunky cornrows to the back. And then I pulled them like this, and made a bun back here. Because they all went to the back, just really simple cornrows. And I went to Anime Matsuri, and I think... Oh, what's their name? We are fighting dreamers. Fighting dreamers. Flow. Okay, so I went to the Flow like meet and greet, and I had my CD and I was getting it signed. Was I getting it signed? I think so. Flow. Okay, so I was like going through the theme. I think the drummer was just like, "Whoa, your hair's so cool," and like that I don't find offensive. Like whatever, cool, but like. When we live in such a global society, we live in such like an interconnected global world, and like, I know Korea for sure, but like even Japan to a certain extent, their first. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, Erica. I'm like really scared to do this. I'm not scared because like, girl. Whatever, I'm not getting paid for none of this, but like lots of K-pop fans don't necessarily like having these conversations, so I wasn't sure how many people would be here for it, so I really appreciate you being here for it, Erica. But like I don't know, so basically like the first conceptions most of the world has of blackness are the ones from the US. You know, in places like Korea, Japan to a certain extent, it's from, you know, these like really institutional powers that be, like the military and stuff. Those are the people telling you about black people. Of course, they aren't actually black people. If they are black people, not all skin folk is kinfolk. Let's get that straight. So like we're starting off with a really bad foundation, so like whenever we just like keep adding on like, ooh, I want to be different and edgy and like scary a little, so I'm gonna wear dreadlocks or cornrows or it's like I literally wear cornrows so that my hair can be like kept, like, so I'm not unkempt. Like that's literally it. I don't wear cornrows for anything else. Girl, me too. We see you, Zarya. They like to keep it in the SM dungeon. But if we don't have the conversation, things won't change. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, MC50. Girl, you really need to give us a name. I call everyone girl, just so y'all know. Oh my gosh. I used to do that too. Oh, thanks, Adam. See, like, I can't assume gender. And just so y'all know, this is a safe space, blah, 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 whatever. Okay, this is completely off topic, but I really don't get people who are offended by people being offended. Like, what? Like, if someone wants to be addressed a certain way and other people are like, okay, I'm gonna address them a certain way, why do you care? Okay, so Henry needs to stick to composing, producing, whatever. Brilliant, excellent, I love it. Awesome, great. Oh, Aquasha, so would you I don't, like, if you have preferred pronouns or whatever, I'll call you by those. Like, I don't care. Like, it literally doesn't take anything out of me. So I don't get, like, cis people who are like, oh my gosh. Okay, FX. I'm so conflicted with FX. Because, like, I understand that they're over, but I need them to give me that Why So Lonely. I need them to give me that, just that final. That's it. Don't be a ballad. I don't need a ballad. I don't listen to ballads. I'm an FX stan. That's not why I'm here. I need dance pop excellence. Experimental K-pop princesses. He needs to stay there, and he needs to stay away from my son, Mark Lee. He will not taint him. Like, Luna gave us a masterpiece, dressed in DHL, because she came to deliver, and she did, and we failed her, and I will never forgive us. I will never forgive us. But, you know, it is what it is. It really just is what it is. Like, I do not buy K-pop albums. Guess what the kid has right here? This physical K-pop album. That's how much I believed in that project. That's how solid of a project it was. I bought a physical copy. I don't have an income. That's exactly my theme. Like, really, that Henry music video was... See, Jackson's locks, if he had just shut up, I wouldn't even have thought about it. I would have been like, okay, cool, whatever. Henry's music video, coupled. Okay. Amber's post. Okay, so we know it's Steffi. We know I keep it real. I felt like she was a bit in her feelings, and I understood it, but like, what is SM to do when you come out with Shake That Brass? I mean, you guys can it is what it is. All of our faves are problematic. Like, lowest of... I stand Azalea Banks for the longest time. Like, I was really holding out for her. So I really can't talk on, like, stands. Like, you stand who you stand. As long as you can admit that, like, what they've done is problematic or whatever, it is what it is. Like, whatever. Like, I'm sure there's stuff Onya has done. I'm sure there's stuff Jaehyun has done or will do that I'm just gonna be like... I mean, for Onya, I know SHINee does a lot of, like, really appropriative. Not even appropriative. Like, just straight up messed up, mocking. Like, I know for one stage they did, like, Native Americans attacking them and going to eat them, blah, blah, blah stage. Then in Mexico, I know for SM Town, Mexico. Oh, good night, Zoe. You guys should definitely check out her channel. She's like really aesthetic and perfect, and her videos are amazing, and she deserves like 10 million times more viewers than she has, but whatever. YouTube sucks like that sometimes. So check her out if you haven't already. Like, what are you actually doing? Like, like I wasn't mad until that's ridiculous. And then he didn't even actually apologize. Cause like then we're moving beyond the issue itself. Now you're like confirming my like deduction or my assumption that no problem at all. Like, you're literally my favorite channel. High key, like, literally follow her, please. And she does like really well produced stuff. Like I think she posts like once a week. And I guess that's like taking time in like the current YouTube climate, but they're so well done and the editing's amazing. And I take like 3 weeks to like splice myself talking about nothing. Like, literally follow her, please. And she listens to K-pop too, obviously, like you've seen here, but like she does like shout outs and like all the media she's enjoying, and yeah. You'll definitely like her channel. But yeah, like Jax, cause like the thing, okay, so our assumption why cultural appropriation is that basically it's not, and people have this really weird like assumption of people who like complain about cultural appropriation, and it's that, oh, they don't like, oh my gosh, what's happening? Okay, people like assume that we're saying that they don't like Black people, so they're wearing this to make fun of us. And it's not about liking or disliking, it's about just basic respect. Like people love dogs, but they don't feel that they need the right to vote. So like you can love Black people and still completely disrespect them and have no actual respect for their culture as like a standalone culture that is, you know, like a refuge and an outlet for Black people above a source of consumption for you. So that kind of thing, like mumble rap, like so many like self-proclaimed hip-hop heads are some of the most annoying, like low-key, probably anti-Black people ever. Because so many of them feel, because like they know all these discographies and know all of these artists and blah, 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 blah. Like, oh, why are all these like people like rapping like this and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, the point of them rapping isn't to produce stuff for you to consume. The point of them rapping is to express themselves. So if that's how they express themselves, however you feel about it, that's their right. Let them live their lives, because that's how we get all of what we got. It's kind of like La La Land, like Sebastian, I think. Ryan. The dude from The Notebook, his character like was like, oh my gosh, people don't make jazz like they used to, it's supposed to be like this and blah blah blah. And it's like, you don't get jazz by being orthodox. And it's like Ryan Gosling, thank you, Okolo. But yeah, like you don't, they didn't get jazz by being orthodox and like, this is how we need to do it and these are the rules we need to follow and we need to blah 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 blah. That's not how you get jazz. That's not how you get great art. And the point of great art isn't for you to have something to consume. Black people don't make art and culture and music and dance for you to consume. They make it to express themselves. If you like it, that's awesome too, but that you liking it isn't the primary purpose of art in this anti-Black world. Like, can people at least have that? Like, oh gosh. Like K-pop fans, like, okay, and this is why I don't get idols. I don't get rappers' ignorance. Cause like I'm into K-pop. Idol pop music is pretty, it's just pretty like sanitized. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it matters which culture and stuff. Oh, Ryan Gosling is like, I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. I can't really say anything when I look like this right now, but he's cute. He's cute though. Like, he's cute. He's cute. But like, K-pop, Western K-pop fans, but like, basically what I was trying to say is, you can just be a Black person. What am I talking about? There's like a serious knot right here. Okay, in case we don't know. Otaku Girl, do you have a name? Did you put it and I just missed it or something? unless you just want to be called a otaku girl, because I'm gonna giggle a little every time I read it. But yeah, that's assimilation. If you didn't get that from what I was talking about earlier, that's like centuries. Because like if you really think about it, if you sit back and think about it, Black people have been fighting for the right to like exist. So then so they kind of won the right to exist theoretically. So then they started fighting for the right essentially to be white. When I say white, you need to look up whiteness, the term whiteness, to understand what actually white is. Lauren, that's really cool, like Lauryn Hill. But like white is a very it's like a political institution. It's very, I guess, different, I guess, from like Asian or Black and all these other things that are kind of connected by like culture and blah blah. It's not really that like culturally based. It's really just like this is the group of people who are in the running to be treated like a human being. Essentially, that's what whiteness, particularly in the US, is, and that's the structure. So like language, appearance, hair, all of those things are factored into whiteness. So like that's probably why like lots of Jewish people who have, you know, pretty curly, coarse hair have histories of like trying to straighten it out as much as possible, because that doesn't fit the mold of whiteness. And you have all these different groups, like since turn of the 20th century, you know, lots of Asian people have been fighting to be considered white, because hey, we have light skin and we have what's it called, you know, we have written text and we have these histories of education and arts and science and blah blah blah. We're sophisticated and we're light skinned, so we should be considered white as well. And of course the Supreme Court was like, ah, you thought. But you can look out. If I can, I won't because I'm not gonna look it up. Sorry, I'm lazy. But there are actually like Supreme Court cases. There was a Japanese man and I believe like a North Indian man who took it to the Supreme Court like, we are not Negroids. We should be categorized with white people. And it's kind of like funny in the North Indian case, because like they're like arguably closer to Caucasus region or whatever than so-called Caucasians. That's why that term's kind of like weird, because it comes from like pretty racist-ish science. Yeah, like literally, like Ariana Grande is white. Even as like even like without all of the tanner and stuff, like she's still pretty like brownish. A Ben Baller rant. I'm really not trying to get into the pre-hypertensive state, so no. Like, if I could, I would totally want to be, like, the Adrian expression of, like, K-pop or whatever. But, like, I have no idea how he does it. Because, like, he's consistent, and he's impassioned, and he's informed, and articulate, and insightful, and funny, and all of these things. And I'm like, wow, I could never. Like, I get so stressed out with certain things. Ben Baller is one of those things. I just need to get a knife and cut it. Okay. Alex Reed, the girl, I actually did a video when she like made her debut on my channel. I feel the same way basically. I hope she actually comes back. Excuse me, y'all. real. Justin J. I do follow Justin J. DPR Live, I do, but like I said earlier, I don't really listen consistently to stuff. What was I even talking about? I was just... Oh, I just left for a bit, literally. I should drink some water. Okay. So I was getting some, like, stuff. Like, there's, like... I don't know if you can see that. Like, that's from my hair. And I used a gel, so... at the very back. So... I guess I will not be doing that. Actually, it's not that bad. Is this more moisturized than the top of my hair is the question. Okay, so I completely forgot what I was talking about. So I'm going to talk about Jaehyun from NCT. Who is dubbing? We are fighting dreamers. Oh no, no, fighting dreamers. Okay, I've been getting into this theme since last year, really, where I just like listen to K-pop, so I'm like literally just here for the music. So I didn't know Jaehyun existed until the Cherry Bomb dance practice. I missed all of that. From 7th Sense to Fire Truck was trash, but Fire Truck to Limitless, literally the best boy band song ever, if not ever, at least for the like 3 minutes you're listening to it. It's the best song on earth in the history of ever. Do you know how stupid I feel? Do you know how stupid I feel for missing out on Chung Jae-hyun? Okay, Fire Truck was... I mean... Fire Truck isn't trash. I'm exaggerating. But, like... It's just weird. Like, it's not even... Like, it's really one of those things that's just, like... I don't know, it was weird. Like, it wasn't... Like, so many parts were, like, really good. But the whole song together wasn't as good as those parts, if that makes sense. Probably because of the whoop whoop And that little the pre-chorus where they go that part was so obnoxious, especially with Haechan, because like he still has like that boyishness to his voice, so it's just like in that particular song. But like other, like, oh my gosh. So I didn't listen to their mini albums or anything because Fire Truck was the lead single, but I went back. Another World literally puts you in another world. Like, it's not like, oh my gosh, it's so good. It's so good. And Jan's voice is so good. Not live yet, but we're gonna get there. I feel it in my spirit. I haven't actually listened to the whole whatever yet. Paradise, 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 dice, dice. Okay, but yeah, like, oh, it's so good. It's just so good. Like, you know what I want? I want, because you know how he gets really sweaty and it's just like, I want him to like some like limitless level cherry bomb stuff and just live and you hear him breathing, and if by some miracle of God his sweat can just flick my forehead, like, that's it. I'm done. I quit K-pop. My job here. Like, woo! Zarya just finished combing out the right side of her hair. I haven't even started. Like, I don't know what I'm actually doing. Wow. Limitless is like, okay, and the thing that's really dangerous about NCT for me is because, like, I was trying to quit SM because I came into K-pop, like I told y'all, a YG elitist, and then SM hit me with SHINee, and okay, this is like kind of what I was talking about. I filmed the video, like I kind of talked about my underlying theory in that video, but like NCT is just like all things good just in one, like just all of it. And I'm really scared. Like, I'm really scared because not even SHINee just hooked me like this from jump. So like, what's going to happen in a year? What's gonna happen in 2 years when they have their growl? Like, gonna happen? Baby Don't Like It is so brilliant. Even before I became an N citizen, like, Baby Don't Like It was that song for me. Cause we all know it's gonna happen, but like how, like, what is their growl going to be that, like, I don't know. Like, it's perfect. It's perfect. Like, they got their trash song out the way. And their trash song isn't even that trash, considering it's SM. Once again, what's that? Is that... That's them? Okay, I clown Johnny just to clown him, really. I don't really think he's that offbeat. Once again, like, I was so enraptured by Another World, I didn't listen to another song from that album. I think that's what happened. Let me see. What am I doing? But Johnny is so... Baby, is it? Aquasha. Hey. Okay, so I love, like, this is the first time really, but like, I never really complain about, what's it called? Like, line distribution. Like, I don't really care. Like, I do. Like, I did in Big Bang, like, cause like, of course, I preferred Daesung's voice, cause that's just my preference as far as like vocal styles. So I was like, oh my gosh, she should have more lines. But like, NCT's the first group where like my favorite voices are like hogging up all the lines. So like, I don't have that much of a complaint. But they really should consider like maybe a little giving a few lines here and there to some of the non-NCTU members. Just a further consideration. Just, that's something they can think about, maybe, you know? Because, like, Cherry Bomb. I love Cherry Bomb. Did Mark really need 3 verses, though? Okay, so do I allude to this? I don't know if I do in the video I'm supposed to be putting out. I'm supposed to be editing that video right now. I'm not. Okay, but like, that's another thing with NCT that's really dangerous for me, is like, all of the themes that kind of like, about SM, they're just like, oh, done, finished. So, from jump, I get my light, or I get my like high vocal and my honey vocal giving me every bit of life from jump. Because like, I didn't really like truly appreciate Jonghyun's voice until like One of One. Because like on One of One, he's like really chill and just kind of like smooth, and I'm like, and like, that's Taeil from Jump. So like, what am I supposed to do? I don't really believe in NCT biases, because NCT attacks you from every angle. Mark is my son. He's my eldest child. Haechan is like my demon middle child. Jisung is my baby. Like, NCT gives you husbands, children, side pieces, exes from college. Like, I don't know if anyone else feels this way, but I feel like Johnny, I don't know, he just feels like a really all-American guy. I don't even know what that means, but I feel like Johnny is that, and it's just really weird. Because, like, who does that? Johnny does that. Like, Dean is my stepson. Oh, I hope that isn't weird. Like, it's not even right. It's really not right. Like, Jaehyun is my husband. Taeyong is my boyfriend. Taeil is like my next door neighbor that I almost cheat on my husband with, but I don't. I actually don't really know the difference that well. I just kind of liked again and again, 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 again and again, again, again. Okay, but I still agree with Fire Truck being the... Okay, but Another World! I really feel like they should have had, like, a hype song for their, like, debut. And honestly, I feel like Fire Truck is a really solid debut because, like, it's trash, so you can only go up from there. As long as you put out quality stuff. Again. Again, again, and again. Me too. I'm so conflicted by Taeyong. Like I just don't know about him in general. I mean, I thought I could tell them apart, but like I had like 78% success rate. Again and again and again. I actually don't know. I'm a really fake fan, so like I don't actually know like a lot of SHINee songs because that's why I didn't call myself a Shawwell for the longest time, because like I really won't listen to your stuff if I don't like it. I don't care how much I like you. Like I still haven't listened to One and One. Well, I have, but like I don't remember a lot of the songs from that. The Misconceptions of Us series. When your lead single is freaking Why So Serious? Steffi's not listening. Sorry. So I've been having to like go back because like actually the rest of the songs on the album were brilliant because it's SHINee. But yeah, sorry if anyone's like listening on headphones and I'm just randomly yelling. Everybody show. Okay, so I was really disappointed, right? And then they came out with Everybody, and I was like, everybody's cute. Then I started listening to the album, and Symptoms hit. SHINee's back. I literally said that once, like literally within the first like 3 seconds of Symptoms, I was like, SHINee's back. And I knew I was being really corny, but like it didn't matter. Oh my gosh. I really... Girl, whenever Onyu, Jonghyun, whoever opens a restaurant, every year, this one's gonna be there. That's I claim to be joking, we're not exactly sure. That's one of the main reasons your girl wants to get that money. Yeah, Sorry, you guys have to listen to me. I'm not hurting myself, I'm just hitting some knots. Okay, so we rebuke it, we cancel it, we bind it in the name of Jesus. There is no disbandment, there is simply a hiatus. Okay, do you really think Jaehyun looks like Suho? Because I feel like I'm the only person who's not seeing it at all. I mean, like, let's be real. Like, I don't expect SHINee to, like, be promoting a SHINee and, like, singing Replay for the next, like, 20-something years or whatever, like Shinhwa exactly. But, like, I want them to be able to, like, do their, like, solo stuff and, like, do their all of their, like, personal endeavors and just, you know, should we do it on them? And then they just hit us with a SHINee world. Like, I want that kind of thing. Like, I'm totally okay with them just, like, doing their own solo stuff and living their lives. And but I want them to still be able to hit us at any moment's notice. Just, SHINee world. No more. Exotics. Remember when Affectionates didn't have a name, so we called ourselves Affectionates, and we finally got a fan club name right before, like, FX was about to, like, low-key but not really disband, and it was worse than our freaking it was worse than our, like, made-up name. So good, so high, kick 싶지 않아, 멈춰도 좋아. Rhythm, baby, turn it up. Baby, turn it up. Oh gosh, I remember when EXO-L's low-key kept me from EXO, but I loved EXO-M so much. I loved EXO-M. Cause I was learning Mandarin that year. Yeah, that was my first year of college, and I was taking Mandarin, and EXO-M was just all the way out. I don't know if, like, EXO-K did stuff. I felt like EXO-M did more stuff, but maybe I was just paying more attention to them. Feel nothing. I won't feel nothing. Oh no, chicken give me so good, so high, 깨고 싶지 않아. Do you ever feel like really, like, low-key polyglottinous or whatever whenever you know, like, one really simple line in a song? Keep room, baby, turn it on. Oh gosh, they came to, like, was it just EXO-M or was it all? No, I think it was all of EXO. They came to KCON and, like, all these girls were following them around in Disneyland. Not the world. Oh my god. Like, that's probably why I'm not in EXO-L right now. Because, like, I was so here for EXO-M. But we all know how that turned out. I really like VIX. For me, there's VIX and then there's 2013 VIX. 2013 VIX shook my life. I went to see them in Verizon Theater because it was 2013 and like no one actually really came to Texas like that, and I was around the area, so I was like, cool, whatever, I'll just go, even though I didn't actually know who they were. So I like watched the music videos. Who else loves Switch? I feel so late, but it's literally like the most precious thing ever, and it's just such a well executed, like cute, fresh, boyish concept. Okay, but VIX. So I watched the music videos and I really tried. VIX has one of the best debut songs ever. I don't care what anyone says. Like, it might not be... That's my summer song. Played out nay nay. I don't care, cause it's still a bop to me. Hey. Keep it in your wine. Got what you got. Hey. But yeah, VIX ruined my life. Superhero, one of the best debuts. Should I do a list of like my favorite debuts and like why? Value in Excel says, brand new boys in the building. Yes, sir. So we're gonna make it nookie time. Race is excited. V-I-X-X. Now we a hero. V-I-X-X. Now cheer like a hero. Oh, drink it like a star. Do-do-do. Paris eso. 멈추는 먹고 무너지러가. That's such a good debut. 다칠 준비가 됐어. Like, I really, like, read that title because I was like, girl, this is too serious. The groove is too serious on this one for me to butcher the title of the song. We're gonna learn some Korean today, girl. We're gonna learn some Korean today. Oh my god, like, I love VIX's, like, concepts. Like, what's it called? Great You? I skipped like 5 lines in that chorus, but I love that. I love just 2013. Like, pull anything out. VIX Voodoo Doll was the first physical album that I actually bought. As long as I was into K-pop. That's really sad. Like I told you, I'm fraudulent. Like, they truly are. Okay, so I mentioned it in my Jackson video, but like the consistent colorism comments along with the non-2013 music, I couldn't stay on board. So like, I haven't followed VIX, and it wasn't even like a conscientious like, oh, you keep making these comments, you don't care about how dark people feel, so I'm not gonna. It wasn't even that. It was just like 2013 VIX could say a lot. Go line. Hey, you know, thanks. We get lit. Ay, 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 ay. Hands up if you feeling the vibe now. Ay, 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 ay. 1 step, 2 steps. Why would they make Taeil use his beautiful voice for this nonsense? TBH, like it's cute, but still I'm a little mad that they were really fire truck. I don't really feel like combing my hair because I know I'm gonna have to comb it. Everywhere, looky now. Bling naminatsuna, just wait for it. She wanna get any why. Just hold up. Get higher. To go off. How you gonna have a whole Utah in the group talking about, ooh, his Korean's better than some of the Korean members, but he gets 1 line. What does that mean? What does that mean? And from the likes, from a little peek that I took at Another World, it seems that he had one of those nice, lovely, velvety, deep lines. So like, no offense, you know I love Jaehyun, you know he's my second husband, but like, I haven't heard anything from him that like, I haven't heard like any like vocal performance from Jaehyun that's just like, yep, he needs 50% of the vocals. He needs 50% of the vocal lines. So why can't he share some of his with Yuta? Right, you 맘속에 there's a party people. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh gosh. I love Ken. Well, I don't, yeah. Yeah, like he's, like him and N are my biases in VIX. Again, the lovely, smooth, slightly huskier. Like, I don't really like belting notes. So, like, me and K-pop are, like, we operate on very different standards, objectives, and goals in life. Because it seems like if you want to show that you have vocals, just scream, and I'm the opposite. I've never actually listened all the way through Mad City, because, like, so, it just feels like something from, like, 2008. And I really don't understand Mark's enunciation on this track. Like, oh gosh. I was thinking, like, we could, like, watch, of course, NCT Live, because that's what I haven't watched. I actually did watch that, but I wasn't sure if he was lip syncing or not. Because, like, Lowest of Keys, Without You is cute or whatever, but, like, Seventh Sense exists, so... And that's one thing I feel like a lot of people don't remember. Without You is actually, technically, if you include the Chinese version as another song, that's 66.66666666%. Mad City is so weird. Okay, like 66.666% of NCTU's discography. So they're actually more Without You than they are Seventh Sense. And from what I've gathered, from what I understand, NCTU is just supposed to be like the flagship pull from the NCT universe and just show you what NCTU as a collective is about. So like the likelihood of them coming back out with the Seventh Sense is very small. And with the exact same members and all of that is whatever. And like people are complaining about line distribution with NCT 127, but they're giving all the NCTU people lines. Same. You don't know how much it hurts for like I haven't even seen KPop yet, but like I know I'm going to have wished that he was part of it. Actually I think I said this already, but I did watch the A Whole New World cover, and his voice is so lovely. It's not the most like, oh my gosh, wow, or whatever, but like it hits the spot just right. Like if you like husky, I guess that's the word we'll go with, vocals, Jaehyun is your man. And he's a visual, he's a dancer. I love the way Jaehyun dances, cause like I love Devonna judges me so much, cause like I joke joke about Oh Hyuk being my other husband, but like his voice. Oh my gosh. Okay, I didn't realize she was an SM trainee. Cause okay, so does SM run Korea's Mickey Mouse Club? Oh. Oh. Hey, Taquan. So, just to fill you in, I don't know, we're just talking about, okay. We're talking about NCT, kind of. I'm trying to refresh my hair and like grease my scalp or something, but this is where we are with that. This is all I'm supposed to do. But like I was saying, I really want to watch some shows, but I was thinking it would be fun, or like more fun, if I watch with others. So like, if you guys have any shows that you watch, that's a really nice voice to have stuck in your head, TBH. Like, yeah. Lightsaber. Have I actually watched Hello Baby in its entirety? I think I just watched like a bunch of clips. Oh my gosh. Pierre, right. Cherry bomb, fill it in. Shikanitachi. I'ma do my thing, dang. Every single morning in my car, I am that girl. Who could have sworn? Who could have bet money that Yukon was Minho's love child with some random woman and they were trying to cover it up by having Hello Baby? Happy and you know it, clap you. I'm going to have, if I'm ever in a K-pop group, I'm going to have whatever role Johnny has in NCT 127. Because I feel like if I just eat my veggies, start hitting the gym, I could be that tall thickums that's just really there for everybody, but you're not exactly sure what she does specifically. Yugen with the big eyes, and he had the same like bangs as I'm your girl, I'm your girl. Gonna make it, I'm the biggest hit, I'm the biggest hit. If you happy and you know it, clap your hands, y'all. If you happy and you know it, clap your hands. Bali, Bali, Pierre, right? Cherry bomb, Philly, yum, Bali, Bali, right? A, Bali, Bali. Gucci, E-G. Yeah, yeah. It's over. If I ever made eye contact with Jaehyun, like, I'm not. I'm not ready. Hard rock scout. Headshot pop. No talk. Box. A. Hater, talk. So what? A gunshot. But a boy, cherry bomb. Okay. Pro tip. The organics line of the Blue Magic grease smells so much better than the OGs. Happy, and you know it. Clap your hands. Oh my. Ah! You're killing me. You're killing me. You were there. You were actually there. Were you in front? Oh my gosh. Like, I was almost tearing up just watching the fan cams because they were literally like right here. Oh my gosh. Like, literally. I'm the biggest hit. I'm the biggest hit on the stage. A music video for Whiplash? Like, what are they going to do? Oh my gosh. Did he, like, give you any fan service? Because he seemed like the only one who wasn't, like, afraid. Him and Haechan, from what I saw, seemed like the only ones who would, like, acknowledge the existence of the crowd while performing. But, like, I really don't blame them for, like, kind of keeping their, like, not even really keeping their distance, because there's literally no physical distance between them and the crowd. And the way K-pop fans talk, I would be concerned for my life. Honey. Strawberry to mine. Okay, like I said, I'm considering doing like beta, which is video every day in April or August. Obviously, this would be August. So like, you might see a bunch of random videos in the month of August. But I'm still trying to figure out what exactly to do with my channel. So I recorded an album review for Cherry Bomb. I want to record one for The War as well as Red Flavor. And if there are any other albums I should listen to. Oh, who do I think can fight? Oh my gosh, who was it again? Oh my gosh, Amaya? I forgot what her @ is now. There's a really funny girl on Twitter. Come on, come on. A. I'm listening to Red Flavor. And she said the exact same thing. She's hilarious. Who do I think can fight? Oh my gosh, yes. I saw a video of the like guy yelling Mark Opa. That's like, do people not, I mean, he must have realized how creepy it was. That's why he was doing it. Like, certain things people do, I just assume they know it's creepy and they just want to like bother people. Or they just don't care. Cause like, do you know how creepy it is for like some random, like, you sound, like the dude sounded big AF. Like he sounded like he could tackle like 3 of them at once. So for him to be yelling some creepy stuff is like, there's no barricades, you're just in an Apple store. They still have to make it to their van. SNH. Okay. What's next? Okay, NCT is like really activating my maternal instincts. Wait, what did he look like? Did he look like he could jump all like 3 of them at once? Or did you just hear him? What? Beat mine. You see me. See, like, that's scary as crap. And, like, if you think about it, that's what girl groups have to deal with, like, that's what they have to deal with sometimes at their fan meets, like. But the thing that really got me with, like, NCT is, like, Mark. Like, Mark. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I watch some mashup. I've watched, like, 2, probably. But if you have some, definitely, like, DM me the links or whatever. I would be boxing. You know that gif of like Wendy Williams just coming out in the sunglasses and like her jacket and just over everything? That would be me as an idol. Okay, he sounds too damn grown to be yelling oppa at anybody. Like, that's really creepy. And then the other thing with Mark is, like, I saw this thread. I need to find it. But, like he's had sasaengs since he entered high school. Like, I don't know how they do it at Sopa or whatever, but, like, they were, like, I guess they always, like, sit with their class, even if they're not, like, graduating or whatever. But, like, Mark, someone, like, there was, like, a fan site picture of him at his, like, basically, like, freshman little class. It wasn't a ceremony, but they were all sitting. It was, like, kind of looked like an assembly, and, like, you sit with your grade or whatever. Like, there was someone stalking him in, like, 9th grade. So he's been dealing, like, the fact that he's been dealing with that this long and he's still this nice, I'm, like, wow. And it sucks because K-pop needs exposure because, like, ultimately, I don't know, I guess the general thinking is, like, boy groups need to build a really nice, solid fandom, and girl groups need to build really nice, solid personas so that they can get sponsorship deals and stuff like that. And, like, you can't... It's hard to do that without doing things like that. Because, like, SM is notorious for, like, not giving you nothing. As far as, like, concerts and stuff. Like, Monsta X at this point, they had high touch and a photo op and all of these things and blah, 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 blah. And SM... No. So, like, so if you think about it, like, the SM equivalent of, like, the high touches and all of these things that put you in, like, physical contact with idols was probably things like that Apple Store performance, which is, like, super duper close, which is great. Like, you know, there isn't a problem with fans like me and, like, most of y'all, I would hope, but, like... Gumi. Genji. Now you're from the bottom up. God. Boy. No good night. Let it go. Yeah. Like, have you really just sat down to listen to Jaehyun's voice, though? Oh gosh, like, fans in Brazil and, like, like, the countries where they, like, go once. Ooh. my Monster X bias. Okay, so before seeing them, before the beautiful tour in the US, it was Shonyu and kind of like Hyungwon. And now it's like Hyungwon and Wonho. Cause there's just a very special place in my heart for people who just live their hoish truth to the max. And the fact that Wonho he seems to be allergic to clothes, specifically pants. The fact that he lived that truth here in the US of A, like, I have so much respect for it. BTS bias is B Kim Taehyung. Someone like, he's such a hoe. Did you see that fan cam of him just laying up with some fans in Atlanta? Like, they couldn't snatch him up, like they wouldn't claw his face out. Yes! It was so weird because I thought it was like some weird Sasang video of him in like this like really private space, but then I saw all these like random American patrons and I was like, he's really out here in some booty shouts. Okay. Baby, I didn't want nobody but you. 나를 좋아줘 잘할 수 있게 가끔만 네 살고 모두 알잖아 어너머 그마다처럼 My second, weird enough, is Rapmon. That's literally my favorite part of the entire Limitless music video when they do this, cause it's such a classic like NSYNC like ain't no lie bye 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 move, and that's a huge part of why I love this song so much. So the fact that the choreographer, Tony Testa, genius, maybe not genius, I don't care, whatever, but he does really solid work for SM. Do you know how hard I struggle every day of my life? I have to struggle with the fact that Jaehyun is 97 line? Cause I keep telling myself, he's younger, but like, okay, he's like 21. And it's like, no, he's not. It's just 96. It's just 96. My cousin's 96. We're like about this. We're about the same age. No, he's not 96. He's 97. If not for the grace of God, I would have stumbled upon him. Like, if I started paying attention during even Limitless, he would have been too young, because I can't be standing a teenage, like, I can't be calling a teenager my husband. Like, like, I personally, like, I can't, like, 96 is, like, the lowest I can, like, really wrap my head around. So, like, the fact that he's 97 is just, like, you know what's weird? You know what's weird? You know what's really, really weird? I'm older than all of Hyungline. This is my first group where I'm older than all of Hyungline. Even though, like, technically Taeil and I are friends or whatever, he's still born in June. I was born in March, so I'm not going back. 95 liner. That's why. That's why. Cause like Taehyung's younger than me. Like, do you know how weird that feels? Like the mother and father, the single parent of an entire generation of idols is younger than me. I'm not going back, back, back. Bake. Like, that's why I didn't look at NCT Dream, because, like, I don't, like, it's not even like I'm going to look at a bunch of 15-year-olds and be like, ooh, jailbait, gotta wait until whenever. It's just like, it's like weird. Like, what am I supposed, like, I don't even, like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, if you've ever lived on a college campus, it's similar to, like, the first time you see, like, a little, like, 2-year-old or something on a college campus. It's like, it's not like you're actually gonna, like, eat the 2-year-old. You're just like, what am I supposed to, like... Oh! My littlest cousins are 01, and I'm still confused by the fact that they're in, like, high school, getting ready for college, and, like, what does that even mean? Okay. No, okay, you know what was weird? Even though Taemin's older than me, I still feel weird about him being all, like, grown and sexy, because, like... Good Thing just came on. So, of course, I remember the Good Thing video that they did with W Magazine and, like, the dancers or whatever. And, like... Wait, what did Erica, excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, but have you guys seen that video, the one SM has with, oh my, like, the trifecta? The trifecta, if there ever was one. Like, literally my entire life coming at me. Taeyong, the Lucifer himself, Jaehyun, my husband, in the flesh, Mark, my eldest child, in whom I am well pleased. Treasure. Give me what you got, cause you know that I can take it. Give me what you got, Yogi Nai, play spaceship. Step up if you can keep up with me. Rolling deep. Cause we got the good thing, baby. I just wanna feel good all night long. Boy, 04 and what? 04 and like 2030? Like what? Good thing, babe. Like literally 2030. That's when there would be like 26. Excuse me? I thought Jungkook was 93 line or something. I literally like make up years for most people. I could have promised he was 93 line. I just wanna feel good all night long. Oh. Okay, the fact that people born in 1990 are 27 boggles my mind. See, Aquasha, that used to be me. I used to, like, I literally didn't even know when, what's it called? When Onyu was born, when all, like, I was just like, till this day, I don't really know, like, when Top was, like, I don't know that. I don't know, it's whatever. Like, cute, she cute, all of that stuff. Once you hit, like, 18, you're like, oh, cool, I'm an adult. Then you hit 21, and you're like, I really need to think carefully about my decisions before the feds start showing up. Oh no. Well, now. You can like DM me on like Twitter or something. Then again, unless you're dangerous, seems like a good thing. My baby don't like it when you come around. 다리랑 같이 위한 여자를 또 몰라 너와 치면 너에게도. Oh, that's gonna be me. Okolo, are you Nigerian? I assumed you were, because your name's Okolo, but... Fantasy. Then you got, right? Want it? Want it? What? K-pop is going to jail? Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it too. Volleyball. I love it, love it, love it, love it too. Whoop whoop. Nah, don't wait. Your great grandmother. Wow, that's really interesting. Like, how did she end up in Guyana? Oh my gosh, yes! That was wild! Like, how does a whole rookie group just end up? But that's really cool. Okolo. I think that's an Igbo name, right? I vaguely remember Zaya, but I never actually stand. Who would I marry, Taeyang or J Park? J Park? Heartbreaker. I don't know. Nigerian artists have been signing with Rockefeller for like 10 years now, and I don't know what they're doing. So I'm not sure if it means anything beyond just signing with Rockefeller, but like J Park is a hustler, so I'm sure he's gonna make some stuff happen with that. Oh, Smasher Pass. One horse human. One ho. Heartbreaker. or Minho? Minho? I'm assuming we're still doing smash or pass. Um, Jaehyun. That was, I actually had to think about that a bit. I almost said both, but I was like, that doesn't align with your beliefs, Steffi. So let's be a little realistic here. Oh my gosh! He does. Lowest of Keys had a crush on Eric. V or Wonho? What are we talking about here? V or Wonho, smash or pass, or marry? Okay. Oh, like what did... It's so wild because I'm like older than all of these people, yet... Actually, that's not weird. That's normal, but... Okay, Hansel said 93 to 04. Johnny said 92 to 98. A man with principles, at least. Taeyong said... Like, who... Like, what even is 04? 04? 10... 13? Like, which 13-year-olds put 2004 on the map for you? Like, how do you even... You're not that much younger than me, my guy. You're a year younger. I don't even, like, consider 2004, like, a year that, like, dateable people... Like, I don't conceptualize people who were born beyond, like, 2002 even, like... People born after 2002 are too concerned with cooties to even conceptualize dating in my head. That's how I feel. Doyoung 91 to 01. 01. When is that? So 16? When are you gonna date these people? That's my question. Cause like, Jaehyun. 93 to 2000. Okay. You're okay. Mark 90. Mark, how... Okay. Ranjun 95. I'm so confused. Jino 97 to 03. Okay. Hechan 99 to 03. Normal range. What is Mark? Who is born in 92 that's looking at Mark? A lot of people. And I'm judging you, but like... Smash or pass between V and Wonho? Smash V. Mark and Jimin must be those like 12-year-olds hollering at me in like Kroger. Cause like, no, thank you so much, Erica. Cause you really didn't have to like type it all out. Kai or Chibin? Kai. Kai. Maji macharam, maji macharam. Gacharam, love. Maji macharam, maji macharam. I am 5'8.5". I'm feeling that baby. You gon' finna catch me. We be all of this baby. Call me pretty and nasty. Woo! X's and O's. Taeyong. Smash or pass, Jonghyun or Taeyong? Taeyong, just for the story time. I say that as a cop-out for like everything, but it's the truth. Maji macharam, maji macharam. Charam, love. Maji macharam, maji macharam. Gacharam, love. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Why is YG allergic to doing their groups justice if their name isn't Big Bang? Smash or pass, Jaehyun or Johnny? I already said Jaehyun, and I don't appreciate you continuing to test me like this, Taekwon. I am faithful to my two husbands, and I would like to stay that way. So I would appreciate if you stop asking these kinds of questions. I don't like outside of Whistle, there isn't a Blackpink song where I'm like, yes, the way I should be. Because Blackpink, they're successful and I'm happy that they are, but like they could be such a superior product. Like Blackpink could really, like if you're gonna do 21 2.0, you could do it so much better than the way YGE is doing Blackpink right now, and it really annoys me because I want to stand them, and it pisses me off extra because nobody was here for the plethora of 21 copycat girl groups that came out like 5-ish years ago. But now, oh my gosh, how come all the girl groups are doing the cutesy stuff? Because you wasn't here for the girl crush concepts. You wasn't here for the fierce girl groups. So now we have to deal with whatever YG decides to give Blackpink. And it's like, Boombaya was too, like, Stay I just didn't really listen to because I just don't like ballads. Taekwon, is that even a question? Is that even a question? MC Deborah voice, that's not even a question, Johnny. Like, Okay, here's my whole theory. I feel like the songs that Blackpink has come out with could have been passable if it was their first mini album, like it should have been, or their first album, their debut album. They had all of these songs. These would have been passable songs to hear on the B side, but no, they're singles, and it's like you can stuff like a debut album with like rehashed filler. That's cool. It's whatever. It's a new era. We're hype. Aquasha, I am a follower of Christ. As such, I am celibate. So pass on both of them, TBH. But if my life depends on it, Kai. Aren't you nice? And that's after I just said I had to struggle to like not beg for a threesome. Goodness gracious. The things y'all get me to say. Oh my gosh. Okay, so my main question is what did I do to you, Erica? Like, how did I offend you? That's just all I want to know. Hey! I really like what I've heard from Luna. Heard, seen everything. They're like superior products all around. So if I have to choose YG, because I feel like YG wouldn't leave me with a child. I'm just here to ask the real questions. Okay, girl. If you say so. Mine, do 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 do. Zero mile. You're my zero. Silver. Up all night. Time. We don't speak. That's alright. So often. Sometimes that it go. No one on 0 mile. It's just mine. I never catch anyone. anyone on Instagram Live. Yes, I do. You can check out my reaction to the lyrics. This grease is hitting. Okay, so I thought Summer 127 was gonna be like pretty sanctified or whatever, cause like what are you gonna talk about? It's summer. This is the summer, yeah. So this general theme is dancing. So it's like cool, whatever. And then Taeyong gets on the track. And he's just talking about all kinds of ass. And it's like, you really don't need to be doing all that, especially if you're living in Korea. Like, I don't feel like you need to be talking about that, but that's the life he chooses to live. Whiplash? Okay, but did he not go twerking, shake that ass, badass, ooh, fitness, let me catch my breath. And like TBH, I appreciate the honesty, I appreciate the vulnerability, cause I was wondering, favorite Ho anthems. Okay, you guys give me some examples of like Ho anthems, cause like I'm not like I like fight songs a lot. That's something I've noticed, and it's like, what is wrong with you? Okay, so Momi. Aquaman. Basically J Park's discography. Ho anthems. Oh, no, I'm not listening to the song. I'm not listening to the... Okay. Ho anthems. Freakum Dress. When we talk about a superior product, actually beyond B-Day, I feel like B-Day is a little unappreciated. Feeling a little unappreciated. That's probably not how the melody goes for that, but shout out Cherish. Am I the only person who just thinks of Cypress Hill whenever they hear Come Back Home? Oh, it was KPop. Pour it up. Milkshake, iconic. My neck, my back, yes! Me and You. That is a Ho anthem. I never think about it because like Cassie's voice is so like light. You don't realize she's being a hoe, but it's like, yeah, I support that movement. You must come back home. Let's come back home. Classic. Oh. Angry, hungry. Yes, I'm hangry. I was about to say bossy, but then I was like, that's not ho-ish. But like, what's it called? Basically any of those. Ooh, what's that song? Dance for You by Beyonce. Like, I desperately want to do some sort of like pole routine to that. I really want to take up pole dancing, but I don't have money. Yes! Danity Kane! When are, like, groups going to pop off in the US again? Do you know how much it broke my heart to see Newer Edition, that is the cast of New Edition, just being excellent and showing us what we could have, but we don't, because America sucks. Oh my gosh, Red Light Special by TLC. Okay, did you guys see that little clip of Jaehyun on the NCT Night Night Instagram singing Versace on the floor? A smidge off at a certain point, but still singing it. Quit playing games with my heart.mp3. Jung, you know. I'm really bad at pronouncing Korean. I don't know, he sang a bit of Versace on the floor. It wasn't any of the, like, lascivious parts. It was pretty sanctified. But still, it was Jaehyun, and it was singing, and it was live. So a bit of it was off, but I don't really care, because that's my husband. I feel like I'm really bad for someone. Naughty Girl? Do you know how bad I felt listening to that when it came out? Because I was like, I don't know, what, 7 or something? Video A! I love that song. Ooh, boy, you looking like you like what you see. Won't you come over and check up on it? I'ma let you work up on it. Ladies, let him check up on it. Watch it while you check up on it. Dip it, pop it, twerk it, stop it, check on me tonight. I mean, Wild Thoughts. But that's like a given, TBH. Like, that's why it's hard to think of these for me, because it's such a, like, it's so instinctive. I don't know if you can take it. Now you want to see me naked, naked. I want to be a baby. Spit it in what you came from Maytag. Brown girl wasted on, oh no, white girl wasted on the brown liquor. When I get like this, I can't be around you. I'm gonna shut them down tonight. Oh, things that I'm gonna do. Wow, thoughts. Oh my gosh, B2K. I've just been listening. I listened to them a lot last month. I actually like filmed a monthly favorites a long time ago for June. But I'm still editing it. I'm still in the beginning stages of editing it. And they were actually on there. Okay, I feel like I was in some weird, like, sandwich generation where, like, I was really young for B2K, but for some reason I remember them. And I was still young enough for B5, but I was also old enough to ignore them. So, like, I remember B5 existing, but I never, like, I don't know any of their songs. Baby, turn around and let me see that sexy body go bum bum bum. That is all I wanna see. Baby, show me. Baby, turn around and let me see that sex. You know what breaks my heart about B2K? R. Kelly was the mastermind behind their sound. Oh gosh, remember? Okay, here's my whole thing. Here's my beef with K-pop fandom. K-pop fandom acts like K-pop, Korea just invented pop culture, basically. Like, yeah, Michael Jackson and Madonna, whatever, kind of maybe a little. Beyonce thinks she's cute, and I guess she is, but whatever. But, like, Korea really just changed the entire game with pop culture. When will Produce 101 ever reach the status of making the band? You see, making the band was a superior product. We were blessed. Remember when they had to sing for beds? So they were having like a sing-off? It was just like a house full of dudes going, although we've come to the end of the road. Just about to pop a vein, about to crap their pants so they can get a bed in this house. Like, that is the kind of television I want. So until Korea does that, they haven't done nothing. I have standards. I have standards. As a 2000s kid and a 90s baby, you cannot pull anything over on me. Mamamoo, I'm not really checking for them, is really what it is. Like, and it's another thing where like I said, like, I stand Azalea Banks all the way through Broke with Expensive Taste. So like for me, my whole thing is like, I don't have a problem with like standing problematic people. It's just like, you really need to warrant it. Like, unless you're like R. Kelly level, I will probably listen to anyone. But like, if it's not that great and you're like stressing me out with all of your like side stuff, is just kind of like, I don't know, someone said Mamamoo's like a Korean Lil Mix, and I agree. Like, I appreciate their talent, and like, I'm not knocking that at all, but like their style of music just doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't vibe with me or something. I don't know how to put it, but like they're like, they do a lot of and I hate that. Like, I don't like that thing. I don't know what it's called, but you guys know it. If anyone knows what that's called, please leave it in the comments. But like, I really don't particularly like that, and they're very, very heavy on it. And like brown-eyed girls are like heavy on it too, but not as much. And like, what else? What's it called? Their image is kind of, no, that's specific, like, that little, like, it's not a crescendo, but it's like the pitch equivalent of a crescendo. Taquan, are you me or am I you? Like, all those girl groups that, like, we're vocalists, so we need to, like, and it's like, I get what you're trying to do, but like, why? You're not in Vogue. Like, cause like I went back, cause when the New Edition movie came back out, when the New Edition movie came out, I was looking at like all of these like old like Soul Train Awards, American Music Awards performances, and I stumbled across some like other non New Edition ones, and like In Vogue was one of them, and I was just like, oh, so this is what Lil Mix and are like trying to do. Because it's like one thing to listen to it on a record, and then it's another thing to see it live, and like they did it, but it was like well done. I'm not exactly sure like the main difference between them and like the newer girl groups, but like I don't particularly like that kind of singing because it feels like singing for singing's sake. And that's probably why I liked Bang Bang by Jessie J and all of them. I don't think Sisters with Voices did it that much. I feel like that thing is like really part of En Vogue's sound. But like when they do it, it's like yes. But like when like more recent girl groups do it, it just feels sort of forced and like they're just trying to show you that they can sing, and it's like that's not. But like I was saying, like Bang Bang with Jessie J, Ariana Grande, people were saying Dum Dum by Red Velvet sounds really similar. Yeah, and like I prefer Dum Dum because like they're not over singing. Like I get very easily overwhelmed. I feel like everyone's trying to be Mariah Carey. It was really funny when Mariah Carey actually performed in Korea and she was trash because like it's Mariah Carey in like 2K16, so she's in a certain place right now vocally or performance wise in general, and they were just like, but you're Mariah Carey. Like Mariah Carey, Whitney Houston, like the 80s and 90s were such a great, like the 90s were really it. I know people are saying, oh, it's just nostalgia, blah 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 blah, but like the 90s, I feel like the 90s is almost as good as it gets, really. Cause I'm starting to feel like early 2000s nostalgia. It's nothing like the 90s. I wasn't really there for the 90s. But like it's not the same. Like I don't actually want it to be the early 2000s. The early 2000s were like 2000s were trash, TBH. Like it was and this is specifically from like an American perspective. Like it was no. I don't want like $5 gas. Do you know what it means for like kids to be aware of the price of gas? And then that's at 2001. All y'all Lillins, all the children who were born in 01, you weren't there for... Okay, so everyone knows about 9/11, right? Actually, when I was a senior in high school, I had like an elective class, and there were some freshmen in it, and I think that was the year that like they captured Osama bin Laden or whatever. And there were kids in my class who were like, who's Osama bin Laden? And I was just like... And then I realized they were like 4, yeah, they were like 2, maybe 3 years old when like 9/11 popped off. So yeah, there's definite difference. Like 01, so much stuff happened 01, but then it was actually really weird. It was the same day as one of the nights of 9/11 was the same day as one of the nights of the Michael Jackson special, 25 years of Michael Jackson or something like that. Yeah. And then, so like that's the kind of state, like people really don't understand how like, oh, there are no more problems in the world because the economy is really good, jobs everywhere, blah, 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 blah. I mean, I think maybe there was the .com bubble or whatever, but generally speaking, it was all good, it was all dandy, blah, 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 blah. And then 9/11 happened, and then there were anthrax threats, and the perception in the media that I got as a like 6-year-old was like, oh, it's this stuff that someone's like mailing out, and if you open the letter, it's this white dust, and like it'll like, you know, kill you, blah 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 blah. Then there were the DC snipers. There were just like some snipers who were just like attacking people in DC. And then what else happened? Like it was like some like really like, if I understood like the Armageddon or like end of days doomsday type stuff more, I really would have like believed some of that, because it was just like that. I remember it was literally like the Michael Jackson special. Then we went to school one day, like advertising for the Michael Jackson special. Then we went to school one day, and then our teachers like brought us outside of the school, and then they said, oh, some of your parents might pick you up, blah 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 blah. And then we got home, and there was this crash on TV, and it was just like, okay, why are they showing us this preview from this movie? And then you realize it's not a movie, it was real life. And it was like, dude, how could you make that big of a mistake with a plane in the middle of New York? And it's like, it wasn't a mistake. Someone literally just attacked a plane, blah, blah. And it was just like, so yeah, that was our introduction to... So like, that was... As opposed to like, I guess like proper 90s kids who were like born in the 80s. So like they first became aware of the world in the early 90s when like the 90s opened with like fall of the Soviet Union. The whole world is coming together. Democracy everywhere. Nelson Mandela is free. End of apartheid. Like, that's what the 90s opened up with. And, like, there are jobs for people. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Wow. But, yeah, like... So, yeah. So, like, when we say, like, the 2000s weren't really it, we're just fond for our youth. Like I'm not even really that fond for my youth. It's just like nice to remember being 5. It's just like that kind of theme. It's really different from the 90s. I think that's why people love the 90s so much, because we're like never getting back to anything like that in the foreseeable future. So yeah. But that's... I haven't yet. Okay. Oh my god! Did I watch Degrassi? So are we talking about junior high, Degrassi High, or Degrassi The Next Generation? I stop at The Next Generation. I don't know what this new class, whatever. I don't acknowledge any of that. But like, proper, like, the people we came in with grade 7, grade 8, those 2 classes was literally my life. Okay, bye, Erica. Oh gosh, it's 1. I should leave soon. Oh gosh. R.I.P. JT. R.I.P. Terry. Oh, I didn't identify as anyone because like the only black girl was Hazel, but then like she was like mean, so I was just like. But yeah, Marco was my favorite character. I really liked Ellie. I kind of identified with her, but I wasn't a cutter because like I wasn't depressed because I was like 8. But she really didn't. Like I couldn't identify with Hazel at all. Even though, I mean, I guess I had some elements of like self-hate or whatever, but it wasn't. Liberty was black, but she was like a nerd, and I was like, nah. Actually, I feel like I was Liberty, but I didn't want to be Liberty. So who really has the self-hate? Like, I didn't realize, like, I was probably Liberty until, like, way into it, like, when she got pregnant. I was like, I'm probably a Liberty, except not nearly as exciting. I identified with Emma, Ellie, Liberty a little bit. But there wasn't like a character that I was like, oh, Paige! I hated Paige. Okay, but Liberty was like a nerd, like not even in like the, like I have very like intense interests in things way. She was like an overachiever. And I was like Daria was my everything when I was growing up. Why I was so like I've been fake deep my entire life. Like why was I like into Daria when I was like 5? Like what was I relating to? But anyway. Me too. After like I hated the popular girl thing cuz like back then if the popular girl was always super mean and that was Paige and I couldn't stand her. Manny I was so conflicted. I don't like I never really hated her, but like her choices girl. Okay, so was the first episode of Degrassi The Next Generation the one where Emma like meets some dude online in a hotel? Or did I make that up? Because if so, that was a very intense intro. I didn't like Beavis and Butthead because I didn't get it because I was like 5. And like now I haven't bothered to like watch it again. But I'm really like, what did I like so much about Daria? Because like that's like very intense sarcasm. Like why did I relate to that so much? What was that, Spinner? Like, I don't want to talk bad on someone's child, but like, I didn't watch College Hill. I didn't even realize cartoons had like seasons. There's just I don't know when, but like I turned on SpongeBob one time and it was just like this ain't hitting like it used to. Cause like SpongeBob is like a sitcom, like it doesn't really have a plot or anything. It's just kind of like there. But you know what? Cartoon Network. Oh, if for nothing else, like let's take Toonami out of it. Let's even take Toonami out of it. That's an institution on its own. Powerpuff Girls and Courage the Cowardly Dog. That was quality content. Not only quality content, but superior content. Like, oh my gosh. Like I liked a lot of stuff on Nickelodeon, but like Cartoon Network provided us with the icons. Courage the Cowardly Dog was so, like, that's such a brilliant show. Awesome. Buttercup, she is the toughest. I got so, there were some, no, there was like one specific episode, I think, where he went into like this tunnel or this underground thing. I was genuinely scared. Like those like episodes where he goes into like another section and then there's like, it's like this hyper realistic animation and it's like these really grotesque images. It's so creepy, and it was so creepy, but it's so brilliant. Like how did we have the privilege of just watching that stuff as children? Codename Kids Next Door. I loved that show. Inuyasha. I never actually watched the anime, except for Sailor Moon, but I was literally just there for aesthetics. So I had no idea what was going on. All I knew is that she was really cool. She had a lot of pink stuff, and she like fought evil while being really cute and cool. Yeah. And she had a cat. Like, that's all I remember. And then I remember, like, boys in my daycare running around going, Kame, Kame, ya! So I hated Dragon Ball Z with all of my life, because, like, I can't. I'm like I'm not like INTJ. I'm an INTJ, so, like, I get overwhelmed. Number 5. Proud Family was so brilliant. Like, have you thought about how brilliant children's entertainment was when we were blessed. How brilliant, how thoughtful, how just quality, like really quality stuff. Like even Stevens. Dude, who else watched True Life? I think that was the movie that was the DCOM Disney Channel movie that Shia LaBeouf was in. I was like, this deserves an Oscar, because I was like, what, 8? But it was so good. Like that, The Color of Friendship. What else? Confessions. Other Me? What was the synopsis? Because, like, there's lots of DCOMs that, like, I kind of watched, but, like, it was only, like, one time, so, like, I know the plot, but, like, DCOMs are, like, low-key, like, Nigerian movies for me. Like, some, like, I remember the name, but, like, most of them, they were just kind of there, so, like, I think I remember that, but I'm not actually, like, remembering it. Oh my gosh, then there was, I didn't watch Lemonade Mouth. Xenon, Girl of the 21st Century, and then, like, when did I quit Disney Channel? I quit, like, pretty early on. Not early on, but, like, Like, Wizards of Waverly Place is new Disney Channel to me. Like, I didn't watch Wizards of Waverly Place, so that's my, just to give you an idea of my cutoff time. Oh, yes! Halloween Town. Like, the last era of Disney Channel that I was, like, actually there for and, like, watched. Woo! Sorry, I'm finished. Her hair. Best movie ever, TBH. Okay, sis. I feel like I watched that one some random summer day camp. Pixel Perfect? That was so deep to me. That was like Black Mirror, but like Disney Channel. Who remembers the King of Egypt? That's not the Prince of Egypt. I don't know, but that was literally like the blackest ancient Egypt movie I've ever seen in my life. And coincidentally, the most brilliant. But I mean, at least today's kids have... Home was a really good movie. I liked that. They have Home. They have Steven Universe. They had My Little Pony. Like, I don't even know when '08 was. Oh my gosh, yes! I really miss just like regular flat animation, if you guys know what I mean. I'm not an animation person, but like, hopefully you guys like get what I mean. Like the Princess and the Frog versus Frozen or Brave or something like that. Well, that's probably just me being old. I don't, like, they literally haven't put out stuff. That's why it took me so long to, like, little spiel about excellence of Cartoon Network, because it's very easy to forget. Oh, yeah, I kind of watched that. And it was so weird. Okay, so the guy that, is it Dorinda? Oh. Got with in India, he's actually half Venezuelan, half Norwegian. So, like, not South Asian at all. Oh, girl! Like, that was the weirdest thing. Like, how are you Cartoon Network? And what was that theme on Disney Channel? Where it was, like, all that, but whack. Like, really whack. And I was just like, why did you even try if it's gonna be this Terra bad? Taina, Taina, always that dreams one day I'll be a star. They'll be saying my name. You'll see the stars shining bright. That's my name. Sorry, y'all. I have to do that every single time I see Taina. That was such a brilliant. That was some nice representation. Like, that's the thing that bothers me with, like, the industry and these sorts of things. Like, representation of people of color is always treated random, and it shouldn't be a trend. That should just be the way it is. Like, Taina shouldn't have been whatever. Like, that's just... Oh! So random. Like, it was so... Oh, so that's why it was trash? No offense. Because, like, I have little, like, nieces, and they really, really liked Victoria's. And so, like, I sat to watch it with them, and it was just like... I guess. Yes, I did know TLC sang. Okay, so TLC sang the theme song for all of that. If that doesn't set you up for greatness, I don't know what else will. Criss Cross sang a whole Rugrats song. Just the remix if you got bored with the regular old theme song. Like, when we say the 90s were... The 90s were brilliant. Good night, y'all. I mean, I'm probably going to log off soon so that I can actually, like, finish my hair. I didn't do anything that I set out to do during this live stream, but... I'm not going to sleep anytime soon. I'm going to finish this. Actually, it shouldn't be that bad because I'm going for a fluffy twist out anyway because I need to wash my hair. So it's just going to be one day hair. But good night. It was so much fun chatting up with y'all.